Yo, 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 yo. What's up? What's going on?
How's everybody doing tonight? I watched me a boxing match earlier. Oh my god. It looked like Mike Tyson, but he like was real old shit. And the young kid got his head like knocked in the head or something. He like rolled around like a dead, and it was crazy, man. I saw some shit. I don't know. This is but yeah, I started a live. I gotta run and grab a drink real quick. Then I'll be watching, so don't worry. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I promise. That's lame, man. I forgot. Okay, I gotta step back out of StreamYard, do something real quick on YouTube, and then I'm gonna jump right back on there. Okay, just give me un momento. Okay, okay, be right back. Well, that was dumb as shit. That's the first time I ever had that happen. I was trying to go on the YouTube to view it on YouTube, and I was like mod Mandy and shit, and then I tried, and it was like, oh, sorry, that's you're not gonna do that today. I don't know. I think YouTube was talking shit about Mandy because it was like, no, 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 she's not good, no good. I'm telling you. What's up, Dom? What's up, Mandy? What's up, Diana? How y'all doing? How you's doing? I hope everybody's been doing very well today. Well, I wanted to say I'm having a great day, but that actually isn't the truth. But my YouTube live today is fucking hilarious. Oh my god! If you keep giving me that attitude, we're gonna fight, bro. Just saying, we're gonna fight. Bro, you get this idea that you can talk to me that way, Miss Diana. I'm sorry, you can't do that. I swear, she lets us use her damn StreamYard, and the second user, oh man, she starts getting an attitude. She's getting cocky. Oh no, just so. So how is the jet doing today? Oh, you gotta, yeah, you gotta do the thing, don't you? I got the thing. It's okay. I got a ban button. I was gonna mod. I would actually mod those two right there, but yeah. Apparently YouTube says no. They don't think y'all are up to par. So yeah, how's everybody doing today? Ooh, that number jumped real quick. I bet there's some angry people out there waiting for me to talk some shit. Guys, don't get mad at me, dog. I told y'all, I forewarned of all this happening many times. You ain't got nothing to do with me. You can get butt hurt. I'll be right back, Joe. I need to grab my blunt because I rolled it, but I forgot it. It's like at the table, but that's like 15 feet away. But you probably won't be able to hear me, so I gotta go grab it. All right. So y'all can sit here and be like angry and yelling until I get back. And then I picky, sticky. You know what I'm saying? Be cool. All right. 1 second, y'all. I'm not afraid to everybody. Don't take my hand. We'll walk this road together through the storm. But it's the bigger go. But home now. Honestly, I expected more. Well, shit like this. I was told by boxing professionals that I would actually be the opponent worth a damn, and I feel like I have been robbed. Hi, everybody. How's everyone doing? What's wrong, Don? You know, I was joking. Did I say something bad to Don? I'm so lost. Okay. We have angry people everywhere, and we don't have time for them. I know, right? Well, honestly, I was like gonna just make this a whole live where I just started a bunch of shit. But I mean, honestly, we can talk about true crime or something. That's cool, man. Honestly, this drama shit gets kind of boring. I, did I say something bad about Dom? I didn't think I did. Hmm. That makes me wonder. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I got more things to worry about than some fucking Rose Posey ass lying in fucking UK trying to tell people a bunch of bullshit, hoping they'll believe me for once in his fucking life. I'd rather let's talk about. I didn't think I said anything bad. I liked Dom. I thought he was pretty cool. Um, Maybe he just thought it was going to be about drama and just took off. But I wasn't going to make it about drama this time, you know. Oh well. Well, I mean, I wonder, but yeah, I don't want to throw out stuff. I mean, I don't know. Everybody just don't like me anymore, so that's what I feel. That's fine. Either that or I'm just too much damn drama, which I get too, so that's fine. Or maybe they just hang out with people that don't like me or something like that. You know, it is what it is. I can't. I ain't got time in my life to steer and please every single individual person. If you don't like me, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I ain't got no issue with you. What can I say? I, well, that'd be kind of silly if I was going to make a live and then just stop it immediately. That'd be silly. In fact, as long as everything goes right, Diana's going to be up here at some point. Maybe. Maybe. She's got to mop the floor, yo. You know, like Snake did earlier. I know, right? It's not all about Charles. I know that, dog. Uh-huh. I need to learn that lesson, brah. It's odd that you say that because my own perception was in that same vicinity. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying. See, that's why you my sister, dog. We on the same wavelength. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But how's you doing, Mandy? How's everybody else doing? Stalkers, you good? You good? Love y'all. Smoochies. I know it hurts a little bit when your hometown hero and your role model just goes, hey, it's okay. It happens. But yeah, they still ain't got found them kids, and I don't know. There's something weird about that too. But I ain't had really a lot of time to just break that whole damn thing down. Idaho is just really boring, to be honest. Just really, really fucking boring. So, I mean, anybody had an actual reason to bring up Idaho, I'd be down with it. But it's like, I don't know. If you can't solve Idaho, then what the hell are you even doing in true crime? It's just like, Like one of the jigsaw puzzles you get in a Happy Meal that's like 4 pieces. You know what I mean? Someone's Gucci for stalkers can go by. Smoochy Gucci's. I know, right? Because, well, I mean, some people just deserve to be stalked. They're just horrible, horrible people, and you should not be nice to these people. In fact, every horrible thing this world brings upon them, they fucking deserved it. Yeah, that's probably me. Yeah, that definitely would be me, honestly. Shit. That's what it seems like it sometimes, doesn't it? And did y'all see the amazingly adorable picture that Fucko made me into earlier? He put my head on a turtle's body. Y'all, I am finally a teenage motherfucking mutant ninja turtle, dog. I'm so happy. So nice. You let karma get him? Don't you understand? See, I kind of am a bit of karma myself. Because my last name, it basically means the tool or weapon of God. And that'd be like karma, right? So basically, it's like I can devote my vengeance upon myself, and it's okay. I never get in trouble for that. I just randomly go off on fucking idiots all the time. And I usually don't take which I might get banned or something. But if you haven't noticed, bans they really don't work on me. Oh my god, can I identify as a turtle? What does it mean to be identified as a turtle? I mean, it just seems silly to me that he's gonna call me a turtle, but he gotta weigh like 2 bits more than my ass. Like 5 stones or 10 stones. What are stones? It's like 80 pounds, right? Yeah, like 10 stones, something like that. Definitely. Definitely. I put out the same challenge I put out to some other fat ass. Anytime that y'all want, I hop on this here camera, we bust out with the digital scales, we can compare anytime, fucko. Mind you, I'm probably like about a foot taller, I'm guessing. Somewhere in there. The other person didn't want to take that challenge either. So I'm not guessing you're going to. So, hey, then, fuck with that scale, yo. He's fucking, Charles is just a bad person. Bad, bad, bad. I found a video about it. That's because he has no real life. He can only rely on anything that's internet bullshit. Right? Right. Okay. That's what you're basically saying. Gotcha. Yeah, but no, I'm trying to think of some other cases that I could start getting. I mean, I know like a million freaking cases, not really a million, more like 270,000, but that's still not a million. But I can always bring some of them up, but at the same time, I feel like I got to start researching some true crime again because it's like I got lazy, too much drama, and not enough work. Yeah. Oh. And then, oh my God. Hey, the email stopped though, right? I warned y'all, man. Nobody listens to Charles until it's too late. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, but around my area we have a fuck ton more cases. Like there was a cop. Basically he arrested these same 2 guys about a year, maybe like between 1 and 3 years between each other, and then they were never seen again. And it seems to be a racist thing too, which is pretty messed up. And yeah, it was the same cop, and he has something really bad against the gas station Circle K. So I think he's trying to cause a conspiracy cover up with Circle K. Almost done mopping. Well, hold on a second, man. Uh, Believe it or not, it wasn't really. No, actually, it's been about 20 years now, give or take, since it's happened. But um, certain people like me and other people from this area are really pushing this shit. But we had Tyler Perry, Medea. Yeah, Medea came down here himself, and he was like, "Y'all, some broke ass bitches. Y'all reward is not that good. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna take $200,000 of my own money, sir, and we're gonna up that reward some." So yeah, Tyler Perry came all the way down here just say, "Bitches, take my money." So he's been helpful. But yeah, it was actually a few years ago when I got that YouTuber Unsolved No More to cover that case as well. He was pretty cool about it. Okay, and now we're just talking about which conspiracy theories would that be? I'm down for conspiracy theories. I know them too. Because I'm Mr. Smarty Pants. Like the Titanic never sank in the first place. It was actually the Britannica, I think it's called. Yeah, the sister ship to the Titanic, which took significant damage the year or so previous from the Titanic's launching. So some people say that they actually switched signs and shit and stuff all from the boats, and what we know as the Titanic that sank is actually the Britannic. But yeah, there's a pretty big flaw in that theory. So yeah, we just decided that was stupid and moved on. What y'all think of that harp? Do you think the government can control fucking weather using electric? Wah wah wah. Dun dun dun. Or like the fires in like Maui in California and stuff. Do you think they're using some super powerful fire ray shooty thingy? Because I had an old live on my other channel, the one I believe it had a lot more subscribers and junk on it, and I had a lovely gentleman by the name of Coach Kib on there. We talked about a mass murderer that was a firefighter and specialist named, what's his name? John Orr? Yeah, John Orr out of California, which fit at the time. It's California fires, And basically, he was basically catching people that set the fires until he became the person that was making the fires. You can only stay a hero for so long before eventually you start looking like the bad guy. Yeah. Cause I'm the bad guy. I'm a savage. I'm dramatic. But what's conspiracy theories? You talk slow. I think they came out with a podcast around 2022 that really showed some. Oh, okay. That might also be the what did they get OJ with after they couldn't technically get him in court for the criminal murders of Nicole Brown and Ronald Goldman? It was something life lawsuit or something like that. There was something around that time. Where he was the deputy Steve Calkins was in court having to face the families in a lawsuit. But since they can't find the victims and all that other stuff, he won the lawsuit basically. But there is a podcast about that out now. It's actually a pretty good podcast, but it literally saw nothing. They just basically told us a bunch of shit we already knew, which was lame. Tell us how they followed the guy around for a little bit, which once again was lame. And then basically, yeah, then there's a bunch of people that know him. It's like, he's not racist. Okay, maybe he was gay and they physically did. He shot him after that. I don't know. Whatever reason, they were both seen with that dude and then they were never seen again. Just said. But then we got some asshole that was alive near here by the name of Deputy Gerard John Schaefer. He was a cannibal. He was also a deputy sheriff. He liked to eat teenage girls. He's pretty messed up though. He would have the girl standing on like a log that was very unbalanced, while basically they had a noose around their neck and their arms and legs were tied together behind their backs, kind of, except for the legs, they were standing on the log. And he would leave them up there and just leave the crime scene and just wait hours upon hours until eventually they would get tired and they would fall and they would die. Sadly. You're upstairs? Okay, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm going to things down. Might as well get my better half up here. Right. Be right back. I was back. Rejoice, fuckers. Rejoice. Yo, Dave! What's up, my brother? You can come up here too if you want, Dave. Hold on. I should have just posted this in the chat. Boom. So the people I like, I'll add you, and the people I don't, I'll stare at you and giggle while you wait, trying to get in, but you never will. Is the audio still good? Because I had to back out and add Diana or invite Diana. And she's kind of a blonde, so I'm guessing it's going to take her about 50 seconds or so to probably figure out the whole link thing. It's an ongoing process that we're trying to get past. Why isn't it not seeing the link? I've seen it like 5 times. I kill it. But yeah, it was awesome. I saw some awesome fights earlier. I guess yesterday because it's a different day now. But it's over with now. I don't know. I feel like I paid for a pay-per-view, and I thought it'd be better. I mean, the headliner did his job, and I just felt like the opponent just, you know what I mean? Just kind of let down. But yeah, I keep looking for updates on that the kids in the Nova Scotia thing or whatever, and I still just don't find any. It's annoying. I hope they're all right. That's all. But you shouldn't have hope in the world today. Dave, hey Dave, hi Dave. When we gonna do the live, Dave? I've been waiting for a long time to do the live, Dave. People be like, Charles, when are you gonna do the High Appears? And I keep telling them, like, when Dave decides we're gonna do it. That's fine. No, I'm just fucking with you. But yeah, oh, I got guessed. Oh, guess who it is? Why, hello there, miss. You look kind of familiar in my old age. I'm not exactly sure. Are you my daughter? No, I'm kidding.
That'd be funny. Hey, I was just watching something on those kids.
Oh, I know.
I was
I'm
just
linked to your
watching
brain,
something.
you know.
No, I was just watching something on the Jack and Lily, some update, but I hadn't finished it.
But they still haven't found the wreck.
I mean, you would think that they would say that in the beginning, but they didn't, and it was like an hour long.
Yeah. It's gotta be about the news, bro. About the news.
Oh wait, let me go to the comments. Right, there we go. There we
My
go.
kids must also be vampires. They won't sleep, or I can't read the last word.
Yeah, they won't sleep. LOL. Yeah, my daughter. I should take.
Well, I'm a demon. See, I'm a demon, or you can call me a minor devil, and I don't sleep either. Because basically, I'll sleep when I'm dead.
Let me see. Where was I watching that?
But I also plan on doing like a special. I gotta figure out if I'm probably just gonna do it myself or whatever, because it's I wouldn't really call it. I guess it is technically true crime, but I can't really call it true crime because ain't nobody getting charged over this shit. But I was gonna start doing those indigenous kids schools and shit all over the United States, Australia, and Canada, because I just feel like those don't get talked about enough. But the mass burial, and all that other shit. That shit pisses me off because I had relatives and shit die at places like that.
I'm gonna send people emails to tell them to come over here. That would be Shibuya. That would be.
You didn't do that? You had one job.
I was mopping.
Oh my god. See, that's why I don't sleep. You sleep enough for both of us now.
I wasn't sleeping, I was mopping.
I'm just joking. I know it sounded like napping for a second there. I was kidding, Luke. Calm down. Don't get mad at me. No, I'm just kidding. Are they even online right now?
Who?
Shibby and Heather and Bino, and because if they're online, that means one of two things. One, they're not subbed to my channel, which is a crime punishable by death. Or two, they are subbed. They saw the icon pop up and was like, "Fuck that guy." Which, yeah, I think that should also be death, right? Right now.
I don't believe in that though, because I can never find what the fuck is on live at the moment. I can never find it.
Well, I usually like the channels I like. I have that notification thing set up with the bell thingy. So, like, if those people go online, it just pops up going, "Bitch, get over here," and I say, "Okay." No, I'm not just kidding in the first place. So maybe they're doing something really important. Which one? Oh yeah, there's. I got two songs I play all the time now. They both are called "I'll Sleep When I'm Dead."
Lay it.
Can I?
I don't know. Are you the owner of it?
I guess technically. Well, I mean, right now, aren't I like a big titty blonde or something? I don't know. I'll be right back.
I'm not. Meow. Okay, I emailed Heavy, Shibby, Tracy, and Nicole. I don't have their emails, so I wouldn't know if they are up. Yeah, I don't know if they're up either. Might as well just shoot them a. Look, this is my real hair. I had to take out my extension because tomorrow I'm going to get my hair blonded. Here they are. Look at this. Look at this. Should you share? No, I don't think you should.
Hey, go for it, Al. You're cool.
Well, goes in
Well, I was gonna play the
songs.
songs, but I'm not on desktop yet, so honestly, can't do the split shared screen thing yet. Because I got the operating system, I got it on the flash drive. I just haven't taken the hour or so to set it up yet.
I'm bald, Mandy. But do you know who's a subscriber of Owl's channel? Charles in charge.
Mustang. There's also
Yes,
a subscriber show. Yeah,
that's
I
the
know.
one.
I know. I'm not worried about it. She's banned here.
Oh, she's banned here. Okay, all right then. Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, trust me. I mean, I don't try to hold personal grudges against these people. If they were actually nice, even if they hated me, I would still let them in here. And, remember I even tried multiple times with Pucko, and he just, he went from attacking me to trying to attack you, and yada yada yada. And it's just like, no more.
Oh, let's talk some shit, man.
Ooh, what do you mean? I've been talking shit all day. Like, bro, you get a senior citizen discount if the old dudes beat your ass? Just asking for a friend.
What kind of shit are we gonna talk? Let's go.
Oh, well, there's lots of shit we can talk. I need a subject, obviously, because I'm like the king of talking shit. Nah, you can go ahead, Dave. You ain't got nothing to worry about, buddy.
Yeah. Not worried anymore.
Miranda's also banned, and like I said, little issues. I mean, I might unban Miranda soon. Maybe I'm just too honest. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Miranda. Wasn't she the one that was talking the other day?
Yep. She came on there
Oh
and
yeah.
she talked. That was I found cordial, but she then,
Yeah.
which I'm not trying to dwell on it or whatever, but she's talking crap on Solution Intuition's channel like a day or two before that. But I'm not trying to make it sound bad. Yeah, I mean, like I try to love everybody. Hell, I could end up being friends with Bucko again if he actually came and apologized, and after he got out of prison and all this other stuff, we became friends. That would be cool. But yeah, it's just Oh, we can talk some shit, but I can tell anybody got any questions about the troll farm. I can answer any of those because I'm an asshole. Certain things I have to leave out of it right at the moment because they're secret. And they're so crazy. If you haven't noticed, nobody ever believes me when I say something. But then it's usually true. So it's like, what the fuck? And
hey, that's my
yeah. If I told you the truth about some of those things that are secret, I don't think you believe me. I really don't. I probably wouldn't.
Hey, what the fuck is this? Can I put a video up here or what? It looks like I can.
Hey, will it let you mod Mandy? It wouldn't let me mod me. I think it's because I was logged into your name or something. I'm not sure. But I know you're the
But she's
administrator. Oh yeah, because
have both of them as mods.
No, I thought you were talking about the all American song, and I was like, couldn't you have picked a cooler song by a cooler band? And then
Charles, I think we're in your StreamYard, aren't we?
I don't know.
Because I'm a mod.
Listen. I added you my account to your StreamYard.
Oh, you're fancy. I don't know how to do that.
I mean, so when you go into your StreamYard, instead of just your little picture in a circle, mine will be right next to it too. Because I trust you, so I don't worry about leaving that kind of access for you. You have access to my channel. Yeah.
Wait. You added mine to yours, or you added yours to mine?
I added mine to yours.
Then why the hell can't I put this video up there?
I don't know. You act like I'm smart, dog. I told you from the get go. I get lucky. That's all. No, but I was sitting there thinking to myself, I'm like, couldn't she have picked the cooler fucking song than All American Rejects? Like, really? And the second I said that, I look at the damn thing, the email or whatever, and I see, not the All American Rejects. I'm talking about the bullet for my Valentine. I'm like, oh.
Nanny says it's not them.
No, she's talking about the All American Rejects. She was meaning it in a way about the Bullet for My Valentine, which are awesome. They're fucking fabulous. Because I knew there was another song by somebody by the same name, and I was like, I was hoping it wasn't the one. I'm like, ugh. But hey, some of those little teeny bopper weird bands are kind of cool. Like, I don't know, Simple Plan was awesome.
Oh, look how cool it is. It says stream this to your audience. Oh, but my thing doesn't come out. Only your face comes out. Let me see.
Well, because when I didn't know if you were going to come on or not, right? So when I selected the picture icon thingies, I was just like unsure. So I just select mine because, like I said, I added mine to yours. So you can really fuck with people when you do your lives and stuff. You can pretend that Charles is going to be there and then advertise for it and then be like, bitches, he ain't here.
Yeah, I'm going to post it.
Simple Plan is fucking awesome. I love Simple Plan. We're not going to be just a part of the game. We're not going to be just the victims. Tear us apart and everyone's the same. I love that song. Me Against the World. That was my theme song for what happened earlier, like this month. Are you going after the title, Mandy? Because it sounds like you're going after the title. And I hope you know I'm like an undefeated champion here. Nobody comes against Charles against using music. I always win. I just do. I beat Dan. I beat a bunch of people. I beat everybody.
How come I can't see how many people are in the chat?
Okay, when you look at the top of the black part where it shows our icons, you see a weird looking eye staring at you, like the eye of Sauron.
Nope.
You don't see that either?
Nope.
Next to the little live button, you don't see that?
Nope, I see my face and then I see edit.
What the fuck?
There's Dom.
Okay. That's weird because on my channel, it shows Dom as in live, but then Mandy's not.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm confused.
Yeah, I see the same thing.
Yeah. But I think I do think I modded Dom Will before this, so it was more weirder earlier when I saw him without the wrench, honestly. Wait, is Dave modded? Okay, I gotta fix this. Be right back, bro. I gotta.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think we're in your channel.
What?
I think all the settings are for your channel. I would think. Hey, Tommy.
Well, you know how I have my own stream guard, right? Like I said, I completely added mine. Yeah, I added mine to yours. All the settings and all that would have been the same. I think it should be.
They're not.
Look, yeah, listen. Well, no, of course it's Charles' channel, but if I had known Diane was going to be on here, I would have multi-streamed it, and I could use this other program. I forget what it's called, but it's like basically a multi-streams. We're going to end up setting you up like an X and all kinds of other stuff and all that. So whenever you go live, it's going to shoot it all over the fucking internet, to Twitch, to Kick, to all that shit, Twitter, whatever. I mean, if you want, of course. And then I gotta figure out this whole keyword bullshit that Dan was talking about and other people were telling me about, and I gotta add those. Why is it gonna be so complicated?
Did you get your computer?
I'm a blonde right now. I don't want to have to think about this.
Oh my god. Now when I open my StreamYard, I'm signing into yours. So this is like quadruple confusing. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me sign
Right.
into mine.
It's different for me too, believe it or not. I mean, I'm looking at the setup and then like, I didn't have my shit set to this either.
Let me see. Let me see if I switch to the other one. Okay, I'll check it then.
Yeah, because
It's been a
when I
full
did
moon.
it,
Should be
yeah,
I'm so pumped.
it had it's been a full moon. Shivy had to tie himself to a tree. We don't use ropes. We have to use chains now. Uh-oh. Well, Diana killed herself, y'all. Sorry to be the bearer. Oh my God, there's so many dirty Dianas in the waiting room. Holy shit.
Wait, you're leaving again, Tom?
I felt like I was outnumbered by freaking, okay.
Yeah, this is weird. Let me see if I could present the thing that I want to present, though, so you could see.
I'm getting vibes, man.
Carol!
Hi, Carol. I need someone to help me talk shit about the people that got their asses whooped earlier. It's great that you showed up right on time.
Okay, let me show this for you, Turtle Boy. Ready?
What's up, bitches?
Turtle and pronouns. Pronouns are turtle and they, them.
Hello, everybody. It's JD. I use they, them, or turtle for pronouns.
Hello, everybody. It's JD, they, them, and turtle for pronouns in the Springfield, Eugene area.
Oh, no, just
Hello,
delete that.
everybody.
I
It's
don't like it.
JD,
No,
turtle and pronouns. Pronouns are turtle and they, them.
Hello, everybody. It's JD. I use
Oh
they,
my
them, or turtle for
God.
pronouns.
So it's turtle gender.
Oh my God.
That's you.
Wow. And what's a turtle? What's a turtle gender? Because personally, I identify, listen, personally, I identify as a fighter jet, okay? So I don't think you can change me to a turtle. That's against the rules, right?
But
I'm
I
a
thought
fighter
you
jet.
wanted to be a turtle.
I mean, I'll be a tank. That'll work, but yeah, turtles are kind of dumb. So yeah. Oh, well, we already talked a little bit of shit about Stay Puft the Marshmallow Man and how he got rocked by the Senior Citizens Brigade earlier. And I was wondering how, if you got your asses whooped by old dudes, do you get the discount after that? No, I figured that was a good question. Fighter jets rock, dude.
Fighter jets. Oh, did you hear that conspiracy about the Blue Angels?
Which one? I mean, go for it. I don't think I have.
Oh no, I don't remember it. I was asking you, but I could find the girl who talked about it.
So if you didn't remember it, why would you bring it up?
To see if you remembered it.
Which girl talked about it? Are you talking about the Valerie or somebody else?
Some girl that says spooky stories. I'm looking for her.
Well,
I'm not even sure if I follow her.
Twist
Maybe I
for
do.
you now. And the plot twist is there's a lot of them on freaking YouTube.
I know, but let me look.
An F-14 Tomcat. I thought it'd be like an F-22, but that's more of a bomber or an F-20. Yeah, I think it's F-22. Yeah. Or like an SR-70, 72. I think But that's also that's more of like a bomber slash whatever. And it can't be one of the stealth fighters either, because that's basically just a bomber too. Wait, don't they have one that looks like the stealth fighter bomber, but it says it's a fighter or some shit? Oh, I can be one of those Chinese new awesome jets that don't exist yet. They got a prototype that they keep talking shit about. Did I watch? Yes, I did. It was fucking fabulous. I actually gave it a thumbs up. It's been a while since I've done that. And I didn't get banned, not once. I was very happy.
Hey, Jocelyn.
And
I
I ran
didn't get to
around.
watch Delphi After Dark.
Yeah, I ran around as big nuts all damn episode.
With big nuts.
Yeah, my account that it was on at the time, I changed it from Mike Cunt to big nuts. Yeah. Because I figured Mike Cunt, I learned that there was a troll that ran around doing shit as the name Mike Cunt, you know? So I was just like, I think I'm going to change that a little bit. So I thought of huge nuts or big nuts or something shit like that, and I jumped on that instead.
What's up, Jocelyn? How are you? Carol's cracking up.
And props like Charles, go smoke a joint, calm down. I know you want to nuke people, because I was like, bro, I want to kick people in the face and stuff when they're on the ground too. That's not cool, bro. And he's like, oh no, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill. I'm like, oh, lame.
You sound just like Rick Snake.
Yeah.
What's my damn YouTube history? Damn it.
But this is too early, man. I didn't see Snake showing up until like round 7. This is like round 4. Ugh.
History.
Because this was all part of the rope-a-dope plan that I came up with. So far, I'm dead on. I was just a little off by the round numbers. It's happening far too soon. It's like, guys, slow down. So slow it down. Gosh.
Okay, can I put a funny video?
Jeez.
It's a short. It's a short.
It better
So
be fun. I need to laugh. Now I'm stuck. So.
I thought it was funny, but I don't know. Let me see. You gotta make it through the night, Jocelyn. Anybody follow her? You ready? This Mormon wife, funny lady.
So hi! Chat, is this real? Oof! -1 million aura. Crying in the club. Well, the reason I invited you guys here is because I need some fashion advice. I just want to slay this summer. Ew, not me cringing so hard. Skibbity toilet, skibbity toilet. It's fine, I'm fine, everything's fine. Not you serving PTA mom with a side of Etsy burnout. Bars! Are you guys even cereal right now? Oh, nar. What the hell? Skibbity, don't be Ohio. Hit that low taper fade. I understand nothing. Okay, Sam, what do we think of my fit? Yeah, Sigma. I mean, I think skinny jeans would look better, but YOLO. Rawr. Beta. Hey guys, pizza's here. No, because I'm about to crash out right now. This is totes amazing. I'm obsessed. No, because this is goated. Felt the aura from 10 scrolls away. Rate yourself. Slay. Okay, do you guys want to hear the hot goss? I fear it's millennial core, but sure. I have a distant cousin who knows Travis Kelce's wife's sister's cousin, and they saw him ring shopping. That actually clocked T. That's cap. They should have put a ring on it. Level 5 clip farming. OMG Farmville?
Somebody murdered me.
Not me leaving. Skippity toilet, skippity toilet. Oh, are you guys leaving?
Apparently, yes.
Yeah,
we're
the
leaving.
kids. The kids really talk like that these days.
I understand what she's saying. It still sounds dumb.
Oh, it sounds super dumb.
Yeah.
Gag me with a spoon, Jocelyn. It's such a millennial term.
Hey, there was a professor of like a billion languages or some shit, right? They had him go into like a 5th or 6th or 7th graders like a graduation ceremony or some shit, and I guess he spoke to them in their language. I didn't understand until I watched the video, but apparently they basically kind of got retarded in the time, and yeah, just we should play that.
Okay, so somebody that went for a graduation and spoke 100 languages.
Hold on, I'm about to tell you what to type in. Okay. Professor talks to kids using alpha something. What was it? Alpha 0 or something, or alpha 1, some shit like that. It's what they're calling the language that the fucking kids right now speak.
And the kids speaking to the teacher. Let's see. Let me share.
Yeah, try saying it as professor gives speech or something like that to kids using their own language. I don't know. Maybe it'll work. If it does, Google is God. Yeah, there's a conspiracy right there.
Which one?
If God is all knowing, right, then the closest thing we know of that we can prove exists to God is like Google, the internet.
This one, Professor speaks Gen Alpha.
Yeah. See, I
Congratulations.
told you to find it. See, I'm smart.
The Gen Alpha dialect of English. I'm going to deliver the rest of this speech. The Gen Alpha dialect of English. I'm going to deliver the rest of this speech in your very own native tongue. It's low-key a huge W to be vibing here at Westtown High School for Languages Week. But chat, let's lock in. Rotate, prepare. Now, I know it's giving to Lulu for this chuggy boomer to speak in such skibbity brain rot. But if you'll bear with me, I'll put the fries in the bag in just a second. I do actually have a message here, type shit. No cap, I was dead-ass pressed about understanding this language. But I had to absorb the drip so I wouldn't get aired by your generation. High key, people think Gen Alpha slang is just memes and brain rot, but on God, it's giving linguistic glow-up core happening IRL. Every time you drop a yacht or it's giving, you're legit patching the English language DLC with fresh updates. Literally the Gen Alpha dialect of English. I'm going to deliver the rest of this speech in your...
That's how the kids really talk.
Yeah. I think they broke the kids. They implanted some weird shit in their brains, and now the kids are just dumb.
This is so true. Oh, I have to ask my son to
I agree
translate what
with
he
that.
says.
And they seem so happy he was able to do that. You know?
Yeah, it's funny. Let me look. I found out why my mouse keeps freezing.
Are you still fighting the battle of the mouse?
Yeah, but I found out why. Because it connects to my iPad, and I can't fucking.
If it's wireless, duh.
No, it's a setting. It's a setting that just moves my mouse from my computer
Apple
to
kind of
my
thing or
iPad.
what?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the mouse thing is actually has aluminum in the crafting of it, probably. Because I had a similar computer myself before that, and it had like $100 mouse or some shit. It was like all aluminum and shiny and shit. Now that's got a very conductive metal and magnets and shit in the Apple, which means the tablet or whatever, might have set them off. Is what basically they're saying.
I think it's a setting.
Well, yeah,
I just
of course
can't
it's
find
a setting.
it.
Yeah, but say you're just not going to be able to find it.
Where the heck is this lady?
What else? But yeah, I was looking for updates on the kids, and it's just the same old mumbo crap. I don't know. There's some random junk going on in the metal and soda case. And, oh yeah, there was another serial killer cop here that's still alive, but he's on death row. His name is James Duckett. That's who James Duckett. They got him pretty good on a conviction of like a 13-year-old, 13-year-old or 14-year-old Teresa McAbee out of Mascot, Florida, or whatever, which isn't that far from here. And while he was being investigated for her murder, he had to work in some mines or some shit. And on the road that he has to take to go to work, he like called in late or some shit. And it's the same road he has to go from his house to get to work. And the Jennifer Weldon disappeared out of Polk County, Grady Judd's woods. But yeah, at least in the Teresa McAbee case, that's some solid fucking evidence. Holy shit. And it's weird because that same guy is still trying to file for appeals right now. But at the same time, if you remember a while back that Nancy Grace damn near lost her job and got sued for a fuck ton of money, and so did her network. Remember that?
No, how's that?
Yeah, I'm going to say like years ago, but not too many years ago. Give or take like 10.
Who was it?
Oddly enough, it was connected to the James Duckett case. It was the wife of James Duckett's son, and they had a son who was, I think, like 6 or 7 years old, real young kid, and the kid just went missing, kind of like what happened in the Ballo. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? The Lori Vallow, Daybell, whatever the fuck her name is, case.
Oh no, let me read.
Yeah, it's similar to that because it's somebody that killed their own kid, basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because
Who is it? Susan something?
What was her name?
I have boycotted Nancy.
The lady I'm talking about, her name is Melinda Duckett.
Oh.
She was on Nancy Grace, and Nancy Grace treated her so much like shit because
she went home and killed her.
She went home and killed herself. No, we didn't know back then where the boy was at all.
I remember
we still
that.
Some people think everybody believes she basically murdered the kid, and I'm kind of in agreement. Because he'd be like in his 20s and shit. How would they keep him hidden now if he ain't dead?
Dude, why am I not coming out in my own name? I don't understand. But I found the lady with the blue angels thing. But I remember that the whoever Duckett lady. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Melinda Duckett. She went home. She killed herself. Blah blah. The family and the son of Melinda, or no, not the son of Melinda, but the son, husband of Melinda, the son of James Duckett, sued and apparently got a massive settlement from what I was told. Massive. But they still, to this day, do not know where that boy went, and Jennifer Weldon's case still remains unsolved. Florida has a tendency to do that. It's like, we'll know who did it. We don't give a fuck.
Oh, this it? Oh, wait. Let me look in the live chat. I don't see Mandy either. What the hell?
Wait, we're not multicasting. We're only on one channel right now. Right? Yeah.
No, I thought we were, but then when I typed something, I came out as under your name.
Huh.
But at the top,
that worked destination. I always like to make myself look like I'm nuts. And that was perfect.
Show comments on stage. Where's Mandy? Where's Mandy? That's the question. I'm trying to find Mandy. Was she banned? No, can't be because you are. I see you. But when I go into the YouTube,
I don't think y'all have the power to ban anybody. Maybe you do, but I don't think everybody else does.
because you know how you go into your YouTube stream and you see, and that's where you can make people mods and stuff. I don't see Mandy's comments coming out here.
Listen, I tried to do that when I backed out one of those times because I think I even said I did, and I went to go mod Mandy and I think Dave and shit, and when I clicked the name and popped up, it did not have that shit on there. But it was already so late into it, it's not like I can stop and figure it out, you know?
I don't see Dave either, honestly. I only see Carol, Jocelyn, Carol and Jocelyn. Oh, wait, I see Dave. Okay, I see Dave there. Mandy, what did you do, Dave? Because Mandy needs to do the same thing.
No, now Dave and them's a mod. Okay, so everything's fixed. Yay.
No, not Mandy.
But she disappeared. That's her fault.
No, she's here.
Is she still on? Okay. Delete comment, put user in timeout, ban user and delete. Star comment. That's stupid. That's fucking stupid.
Mandy, try to go to my chat and see if that fixes
I'm not
it.
gonna dignify that with. I'll be right back.
Okay. Maybe we can do that. Try that and see if it works. You know, we're just testing stuff right now. Whoa, what's that? Cool. Okay, no, I'll take that out. You guys want to watch? Mandy, go to the live. Both of your streams are streaming. No, I'm still confused. Do you guys want to watch how what Singapore does with their trash? Pretty cool.
For example,
at least until Charles gets back.
The fact that we produce huge amounts of waste, the constantly growing population of Singapore, and the booming economy have led to a 7-fold increase in solid waste over half a century. In 1970, it was 1,260 tons per day, and by 2021, it had reached 8,741 tons. And this wave of waste cannot be stopped. In the last 15 years, the amount of plastic waste per capita has increased by 20%. But this wouldn't be Singapore if they hadn't come up with clever and effective solutions. How does the country get rid of waste? And why is the landfill in Singapore covered not with a bunch of garbage, but with greenery? Let's figure it out. Did you know that in 2019, Singapore processed 59% of all solid waste through various methods? If you're curious about how things are in other countries, this figure is at best half of that elsewhere.
What's up? It would not let me mod anybody. Even from YouTube.
I don't know, maybe it has something to do with the sharing or something. I'm not sure. That's why we're running this test run.
I think, yeah, probably. afterwards try to set it up differently and see or something.
Are you cool with watching a short video on how Singapore gets rid of their waste?
Sure. It sounds like it might be comical.
How does the recycling process work in Singapore? Waste sorted by residents goes to collection points, where recyclable materials like plastic, metal, and glass are further separated. Everything else is sent to waste-to-energy plants. Singapore chose this method because it reduces waste volume by 90%, which is essential.
Charles, can you put mute?
Yeah, my bad.
For a country where land area is precious. Singapore has 4 waste-to-energy plants, the largest being 2-1, which was relaunched in 2022. After reconstruction, its efficiency increased by 20%. It can process 3,600 tons of waste daily, more than 1 million tons annually. Each day, more than 600 garbage trucks arrive at the plant. Waste from these trucks goes into special bunkers with reduced pressure to prevent odors. Then the waste is crushed to maximize efficiency. It is burned at temperatures ranging from 800 to 1,000 degrees Celsius. The resulting ash, after cooling, goes through magnetic separators to remove recyclable metal impurities. Does this affect air quality? Singapore claims it does not. The factory operates an efficient gas cleaning system incorporating electrostatic and catalytic filters. This allows for the removal of dust and harmful substances. The heat from burning waste is used to heat water. Turbine generators powered by steam produce electricity. The plant not only sustains itself, but also generates surplus power. 80% of the generated electricity is supplied to the external grid. All of Singapore's waste-to-energy plants contribute up to 3% of the country's electricity needs. Not a significant amount, but still a decent bonus from waste disposal. What happens next? The ash left after incineration, along with other non-combustible materials, is sent to the Tuas Marine Transfer Station, from where it is transported by sea to the Simcoe landfill for final disposal. Everything is organized for maximum efficiency. Trucks pull up to the unloading platforms and discharge waste directly into the center of the barges. Excavators on the other side distribute it across the entire area. At the end of the day, the barge roofs are closed to prevent waste from blowing away, since there is a 33-kilometer journey by sea to the landfill on the island. You probably wouldn't call it a landfill if you visited. There are mangrove groves, flocks of birds, fish in the water, and no stink. It's such an unusual landfill that Singapore authorities conduct tours here for interested people. Some even call it the garbage of Eden. How was this achieved? To begin with, all of Singapore's landfills were closed in 1999 and replaced by the single Simcoe landfill. This is a 350-hectare island built from waste. We talked in our previous videos about grand land reclamation projects that expanded Singapore's land area by 27%. Simcoe is one such example, costing $1 billion. To understand how it all works, imagine a slice of an orange. The 2 slices are 2 small islands that have been here for centuries. The ring made from orange peel is a 7-meter wall built to separate a part of the water from the rest of the sea. The remaining slices are the water into which solid waste is gradually deposited. Both the outer wall and each cell are reinforced with membrane materials to prevent pollution from leaking into the open sea.
Wait, so then, well, why aren't we synergized? Why isn't it together?
Okay, give me another minute. Just talk about some regular rambling. I'm gonna go check something real quick involving that, all right?
Okay, Valencia is waking up. I'll be back.
Okay, then I'll wait. Because if somebody's gonna disappear, then yeah. It will not let me mod anybody right now. That's fucking weird. Like it just says delete and ban. Whenever I click somebody's name, they usually used to say a bunch of stuff, including like a mod person or whatever, even on YouTube. I didn't think it was going to turn on both of them. What the hell? Hold on, let me go check that. Wait, yeah. Maybe if I wait, okay, yeah, so
Oh, hi guys. Bubble Yum. Hey, Bubble Yum. Oh, sorry, no. I had just went to check on my daughter. Let's play the rest of this.
However, until each slice is used for waste disposal, it is connected to the sea via pipes to allow water circulation and prevent stagnation. When a new cell is needed, the pipes are sealed. Upon arrival at the Simcoe landfill, the barge carrying ash and waste docks in a closed building. Excavators unload rigid waste from the barge into dump trucks, which travel to an active cell and dump the waste. When the cell is fully filled, bulldozers and rollers level the surface and waste is covered with a layer of soil. Thanks to a thoughtful approach, mangrove groves and other flora quickly begin to grow on sealed cells. Therefore, the island looks more like a green park than a landfill. The air, water, and soil are constantly monitored for pollutants. Ecologists enthusiastically list unique plant and animal species living around Simcoe. Coral reefs nearby don't feel threatened, and the country's residents come here for recreation and fishing. However, Simcoe's capacity will last only until 2035. And if you haven't forgotten, it's the country's only landfill. But this is Singapore, and they prefer to be proactive. Currently, the country is implementing the concept of towards zero waste. Globally, it implies creating a closed-loop economy. Among specific goals is to reduce the amount of waste going to Simcoe by 30% by 2030. This would extend the landfill's life by another 10 years, until 2045. But within the Towards Zero Waste project, there are other ideas, such as new sand. These are heavier fractions of ash from waste incineration, suggested for use as additional construction material. Currently, its properties and potential applications are being studied because it shouldn't harm the environment, especially Singapore's water resources. So far, new sand has been used to build a pedestrian path in one of the coastal areas of the country, and a bench has been created using 3D printing technology. But more significant solutions are envisioned for the future. The second project involves reducing cardboard waste, mainly generated by product packaging. About 200,000 parcels from various platforms are delivered across Singapore daily. By 2025, this number is forecasted to increase by 50%. Therefore, in 2022, a pilot project for reusable packaging was launched, allowing consumers to either return it directly to the courier or at collection points. Considering that cardboard makes up about 7% of all waste in the country, this can indeed be helpful. Singaporeans don't forget to reduce the use of disposable packaging. The Bring Your Own initiative encourages using reusable bags, containers, and other reusable items when shopping. The project claims that in the first 4 months of 2022, the country used 2.5 million fewer disposable plastic items than the previous year. Did you know that the wealthiest countries in the world produce the most waste? 16% of the world's most affluent population is responsible for 34% of the world's total waste. The poorest countries, where 9% of the world's population lives, produce only 5% of the total waste. This means that as a country and its population become wealthier, the amount of waste increases. Without effective waste management and recycling technologies, we will drown in it. That's why Singapore's experience is definitely worth attention, especially for coastal cities. Singapore showcases a model that other cities worldwide could replicate. After all, the world generates more than 1.3 billion tons of waste annually, and this number is expected to increase to 2.3 billion tons by 2025. Singapore isn't one of the cleanest cities on the planet, just by chance. Besides waste management, the city authorities recently introduced hefty fines for littering and installed hundreds of cameras monitoring order throughout the city. For instance, the fine for throwing away a piece of paper is approximately $500 to $700, and it's even higher for littering, chewing gum, and storing chewing gum. We hope you learned something new and interesting from this video. If so, don't forget to like this video and subscribe to our channel. See you later.
Once this sounded like a myth, a story from an ancient epic or the fantasy of medieval.
Just trying to figure everything out. I'm just gonna play this video for now until we figure out how to merge.
Alchemists, eternal youth, a state in which the human body does not deteriorate, the skin remains smooth, the organs function like those of a 20-year-old, and the brain is like that of a child, full of vitality and curiosity. It was a dream pursued across ages by Egyptian priests, Chinese emperors, Spanish conquistadors, and millions of scientists, from mystics to Nobel laureates. But now, for the first time in human history, we are nearing the threshold of what was once considered impossible. A game with time, a victory over aging, and it is all thanks to an extraordinary alliance between Japanese science and the American tech giant NVIDIA. In the year 2022, an ambitious project called Project Regenesis was launched in Kyoto. It remained classified from the public for almost 2 years. It was funded by multiple entities, from Japanese governmental institutions to private foundations such as Riken and the Kyoto University Biocomputing Center. But most importantly, a company NVIDIA, whose name has become synonymous with artificial intelligence, joined the initiative. It all began with a simple question. What if aging is not a random event, but a mistake that can be corrected? Scientists turned to billions of biological data points, genomes, proteomes, histological slices, medical images, and the results of hundreds of thousands of blood, DNA, and RNA analyses. Instead of processing them manually, they built an AI system capable of detecting patterns never before visible to humans. This system was codenamed Amaterasu, after the Japanese sun goddess who brings light and life. Amaterasu is not just a neural network. It is a quantum-inspired hybrid system, launched on an array of NVIDIA GPUs using the Blackwell B200 architecture, enhanced by experimental photonic chips developed in Japan. This allowed it to analyze not only textual and numerical data, but also molecular interactions in real time. It literally observed how cells age, how their membranes change, which proteins accumulate with time, how mitochondria degrade, and most importantly, why. Within the first 6 months, Amaterasu processed more than 128 million individual medical profiles, from Japanese centenarians living in Okinawa to patients with rare genetic anomalies in clinics across Europe and the United States. It searched for patterns, and in the year 2023, for the first time in the history of bioinformatics, it identified a sequence later called the Y loop, a closed cycle of interactions between the proteins FOXO3, Clotho, and NAD. As shown by the AI, this cycle could be restarted. It was a revolution. In essence, Amaterasu discovered that aging is not a linear process, as previously thought, but a loop triggered under certain conditions. Stress, nutrition, genes, and environment, all of these factors influence the activation of the cycle. But if those parameters are altered, the loop can be reset. In other words, the body can remember what it was like at 25 and begin to behave accordingly. This is not just life extension, this is biological rejuvenation. Then came the experiments, first on cells, then on tissues, then on animals, and at every stage, the findings were confirmed. Time could be reversed. The skin of mice treated with a molecular complex developed under AI supervision became 40% denser. Hair began to grow again. The heart started functioning like that of a young specimen. But the most astonishing change occurred in the brain. After administration of the so-called Re-Y formula, specially adapted for each organism, the AI recorded a restoration of neural activity to levels previously observed only in juveniles. Memory, reaction speed, even emotional responses. Everything began to change. Time moved backward. By the year 2024, the first closed human trials began. The participants were volunteers, elderly individuals aged 70 to 80 years, free from severe illnesses. 60 days after receiving the formula and following a diet selected by the AI, their skin began to change its structure. New collagen fibers appeared, age spots disappeared, vascular elasticity improved by 28%. But most importantly, 7 out of 10 participants demonstrated actual rejuvenation at the cellular level. Their biological age, measured using Horvath's epigenetic clocks, decreased by 15 to 20 years. This was not an illusion. It was confirmed in the laboratory. The world began to understand. We are standing at the threshold of a new era. What makes this project truly unique is the symbiosis between humans and artificial intelligence. Amaterasu does not merely collect data, it learns from every organism. Each new trial participant teaches the AI how to better select formulas. Every cell becomes part of the algorithm. This is not medicine. This is an artificial biological mind created to conquer aging. Currently, the Amaterasu system operates in 6 bio-institutes across Japan. It is already connected to DNA cryo-storage facilities, hundreds of biobanks, medical data registries, and satellite environmental monitoring systems. Its mission over the next 2 years is to create a fully personalized rejuvenation formula for every individual. And it will not be just a cream or a pill. It will be a system, from nutrition to sleep, from gut microbiome to hormonal balance. Everything will be calculated by AI.
I think I got it. I think I got it. I see Mandy. Yeah, I love that movie too, right? Drop Dead Fred. I see Mandy. I'm supposedly. Where Charles? I see Charles's thingy here. Oh. Are you guys there? Can you see me? Did this one remove that one? Remove that one. Testing. Are you guys there? Oh, what's this? Hmm. I'm really bored. Use me if you want to. You want to come up and say hi? Because we're trying to figure out how to stream, you know, 2 channels on one, but all the things are like messed up. Do you want to come up? Invite guest. Come on down. Oh wait, there's Charles. Ah, damn it.
Hello,
There we go.
is anybody here? Hello.
I think so. I think so.
Yeah, it's stupid. It's being stupid. It's really stupid.
But now, I think now I'm connected to both of ours because I can choose if I want to chat as me or
Hey,
as
you want to
you.
really fuck? Check this, yo. You want to really fuck it up? Log into mine at the same time.
Oh my god.
We'll
But
break
where's
the
everybody
internet.
at?
I've seen the account. I don't even know who that person is.
Oh, Bubble
Or that
Yum.
person. Who that?
Hey,
Hi.
I was just wandering around and I found your live.
Awesome.
Oh, thanks for stopping by. We're usually not this messed up. Kind of, but not technically. Technologically. Where are you from, Bubble Yum?
Stupid.
I'm from California.
Oh.
How do I make it so I don't echo?
Muting something. Oh, maybe turning the volume down.
Or the refresh will work too.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Does this work? Can you still hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
See, now I can't hear you. Hold on. That didn't work.
Testing, testing.
Let's see. I've never been on
Turn
panels.
volume down on your phone. Drop Dead Fred said, turn the volume down on your phone.
Oh, but I'm on my laptop. Hold on.
Your media volume.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what it is? It's because I'm back here plus the stream is on. That's what it is. Hold on. Okay. Now it should
Where's
work.
Mandy? Where's there's Mandy. There's Dave. Do you hear an echo now?
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why.
Do you have YouTube playing in the back?
Because you know how there's a delay on the stream, right? When you're on panel, there's like so I'm hearing it twice.
Do you have a separate tab open for YouTube and the videos playing there as well?
Yeah, so I turned that one off. I mean, I turned the volume down on that one. Oh, I should just turn it off. Maybe that'll work.
Yeah.
How about now?
Maybe.
Testing.
Yeah, that fixed it, I think.
Testing. Do
you hear me?
Yeah, it's common.
Yep.
Yeah, you're here.
Okay.
But it's pretty common because I guess they often shoot each other, try to turn each other on or something.
Where are you guys at?
I'm in hell.
Hell?
We call it Florida, but no, same thing.
Oh, Florida. Are you both in Florida?
No,
I'm in Oregon.
From.
Oh, you're on the West Coast like me.
Yeah, she's far away.
Yeah. I'm from Florida, but lived in Oregon since 2018.
How do you like it? That's a big change.
It really is. Really is. I do like it. I like it.
You sound like you're Minnesota. You sound Minnesota.
I've heard that before.
No, that is Miami Hispanic actually.
Oh, really? Or I was going to say, or North Dakota, because I'm watching Fargo. You remind me of a Fargo accent.
Oh, that's
because what was it? She pulled up that accent. What was it? The other few episodes ago on YouTube of people talking it. And sure enough, it was like some Miami Latino or some shit.
Shit, Miami girls say. Yeah. So what's up with you, Bubble Yum?
Nothing. I was just bored, so I was just looking for anything that was live, and I found you.
What do you usually like to watch?
I watch true crime usually. LawTube.
So do we.
Yeah. What do you cover?
What don't I cover?
Well, Charles covers serial killers.
Oh, I like serial killers. Sorry, I've got an airplane going over. What was that?
No.
Can you hear my airplane? Oh, we lost him.
No, but where Charles, I think he got booted off or something. Come back, Charles. But we watched true crime.
Did you guys watch Lori Vallow, the Lori Vallow trial? Yeah.
Well, not this one that's going on now. I didn't see this one. I saw when she was representing herself in Arizona.
Yeah, today they just came up with a verdict for the attempted murder part, the Brandon Boudreaux, where they tried to kill him but missed. He's the only survivor. But she was found guilty today. Of course. She's guilty. Okay, well, I don't want to interrupt you guys. I was just hanging out. And then I saw that your stream ended, and then I saw that you were still alive, and so I just jumped in.
Let's see. We watched Karen. Well, I watched Karen Reed.
How did you
tomorrow.
like? Yeah. Did that come up with the verdict yet on Karen Reed? That one is annoying to me for some reason.
Is it their accent?
No, it's not the accent. I like your accent, but it's the just. I mean, she just seems guilty to me. But there's so many people that think she's not guilty that I don't know what to think. But I mean, it just seems. But I don't really. I shouldn't say anything because I don't really know enough about it to have an opinion.
Well, I mean,
what do you
I
guys
keep
think?
it very simply when it comes to that trial, and just say there was no dog DNA, so that should eliminate that entire theory, basically. So.
Right. I mean, isn't the fact that she was drinking, and I mean that doesn't. It just seems most logical that she hit him and then maybe on accident, and then drove off. I mean, is that what you think? Or you because the people who think she's innocent are really strong-minded.
I can only go by the evidence and then put a best thought into it as I can. And then you mean that in that situation you're looking at a 50-50. She may have done it on purpose, you know, she may not have. But
I don't think she did it on purpose, but I just think that I mean, I don't understand what makes so many people think that she's innocent. I can't believe how many people
are we talking about innocent or are we talking about we don't believe the state has proven their burden of evidence and yada 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 yada, because there's like a big difference between the two. Like people talk about Rick Ellen and stuff, you know. A lot of people will sit there and say he's innocent, but we know he's been convicted, so it becomes a little bit of toss-up. That's the only thing I can think of.
Right. Well, just because the state convicts somebody doesn't mean that they're really guilty. So you can go down a rabbit hole with that.
Yeah, exactly.
But
anytime.
I mean, I think they're overcharging her. I think they should have just charged her with manslaughter or something. I don't know.
But manslaughter, it's got a pretty hefty sentence on it too. I think up there.
Well, I mean, shit. If someone dies, even if you didn't mean to do it, you're going to get charged.
Well, yeah,
but we're talking about Karen Reed, Owl. But there's just too many suspicious things, like all the friends getting rid of their phones, and then the one sergeant that testified that he did not see the tail light broken until after it went into the evidence Sallyport thing. And
yeah, whatever that is. Yeah, I agree. I mean, there does seem to be a lot of questions with the investigation. What was that? I'm sorry.
I said it's starting to become like the trials are becoming like reality TV.
Right. Everything's a debate.
Yeah. Holy crap.
It's like, I mean, I do think that most of the time they do.
Well, and
maybe they screwed up enough in that investigation that they should just drop it. I don't know why they're having a second trial on it with this much question.
Well, it's kind of like the corn rake murder trial. Whatever happened with that? Did homeboy win his thing or what?
Who?
That corn rake murder guy. They basically locked him up from the first trial, and then they were talking about some evidence from a pathologist and all that that was possibly going to get him his charges thrown out or some shit. Like it kind of, I guess you can say it kind of mostly proved that it was more likely that she died as of an accident.
Are you talking about the making of a murderer one?
No, the corn rake murder. A husband, a wife, and their son are out in the yard doing some shit, and I guess he had the corn rake put up somewhere, and she went to go help some kittens or some crap. And what is believed to be she walked into the barn or whatever. Yeah, the barn red. And somehow, some way, climbed up like a step ladder or some junk, and then fell at a weird angle onto this corn rake that impaled her.
What's a corn rake?
It's just
a big machine.
Right back. Gosh, be right back.
It's like some type of tool, like a hoe or like a something You're raking the
like a big
cornfields.
farm machinery.
No, I think. Well, I don't think it's a big machinery thing. I imagine it like a one person manual. I'm raking the cornfields because it wasn't in like Nebraska or something like that.
Oh, I never even heard of that one.
Carol, are you there? Carol, oh, it's a pitchfork. Haha, thank you, Carol. Carol says it's a pitchfork. Carol, can you hear me? For harvesting corn. He was found guilty but may get a new trial. Look, this is great. The chat is great.
Oh, so she like fell on a pitchfork, and so they're calling it murder?
Yes, that's exactly what happened. The evidence by the new pathologist shows that she probably was like
drunk,
twisting and all this other crap at the same point. Then it's like, I don't know, some weird junk. There was a long ass thing. Big Fish and Don't Hate Create had done like a few episodes on her channel and a bunch of other ones. But yeah, they had this new hearing lately that they were supposed to go with it over that stuff and decide if he should get a new trial or some other crap. And all. He might even just get released. I think they said at one point, but I'm not sure if that's true.
Wow.
I mean, falling on a corn rake. I mean, you're not.
What are the odds?
Yeah.
I always had a weird theory in that case, but I don't think people were very pleased with it.
What?
I figured, I thought about it. It was more likely that not the father killed the mom, but it's more likely that her son basically killed her.
Oh, and the dad's helping him cover it up.
Yeah, and he was like 16 or some shit. But if you, when you talk to the two and they do interviews and shit like that, the dad seems pretty like, oh no, blah, 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 not very, excited and anything like that, and not angry or whatever. But then they shoot over to the kid, and he's like, "She ruined our family." And this kid was like saying some bad shit about his own mama. Yeah, about his mama.
And she's already dead, and he's saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a signal. He could be a little psychopath.
You know what I'm saying? It just seemed off. I'm sure you can find those clips up. Maybe I should look for them. Shit. It's just that whole case was pretty messed up because he was closer to the mom and where she was climbing up and stuff than the father was because he went inside to get a drink or some shit. And everybody kept pointing to the dad. I'm like, man, the youngest serial killer I've ever researched was 6 years old.
Well, that's pretty crazy. I mean, Edmund Kemper started, I think, when he was 15, he killed his grandparents.
He killed his grandparents, hell yeah.
And then they let him out. They thought he was all good or something.
Well, he said they read the files all day.
Huh?
He said they let him read the files all day.
Well, he was able to. Smart.
Yeah, he was able to manipulate them into thinking his disorders were gone, and to get them to release them, basically.
Yeah, I mean, he's a giant old guy. Like that was just crazy. And then he did all these murders, and then it all ended as soon as he got his mom and did the horrible thing he did with her. It seems like it always comes back to the mother.
Depends which killer. There's a lot of them that had some of them had no problems whatsoever on either side. Some had problems with the dad, and some had problems with the mom, or they just didn't have dads and moms, and they died or something.
Yeah. I guess the mom's the more constant one because the mothers tend to be there, whereas sometimes the dads are gone.
Right.
But
people love to blame shit on their moms.
I always say, and I'm a mom, so I know I carry, who knows, you feel guilty all the time as a parent, but I always say if it's not one problem, it's a mother. You get it?
That's a good one. I'm gonna have to start using that because that is so true.
Sorry to tell you, I got daddy issues.
Well, I'll tell you, I had a really good dad, and there's nothing that can replace a really great dad. I'll tell you that much. I mean, I don't know what would have been if he would. I don't know what it's like would have been to have a shitty dad. Did you have a shitty dad, Charles?
Oh no, he just wasn't there. So,
Oh. Yeah.
He just what? He was just
Wasn't
not
there.
there. Is that what he said? Oh.
No, he wasn't there. He was,
Yeah, but that's
two
huge
years
too.
Mhm. And then the
Hmm.
stepdad, right? Stepdad takes the place, and they're shitty a lot of times too.
Yeah, usually stepdads have major issues, especially with boys that aren't theirs.
Mm.
Did you have a stepdad, Charles?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, Bubble Yum is therapizing Charles. I like this.
Well, I don't know, I'm just curious because he got all quiet all of a sudden.
Well, I don't want to talk about myself. No.
Oh. Well, then we're going to kick you off panel.
Where'd he go? Charles, where'd you go?
Oh, I didn't mean to run him away. Come back, Charles. I won't ask you any more personal questions.
Usually he's an open book. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. No, I somehow got backed out, whatever. Honestly, I smoked a joint a while ago, so I wasn't really trying to pay that too much attention to that conversation.
No, I hear you. I mean, I'm a mother of sons, and when I was split up and with my husband, I was dating, and I never wanted to. I mean, I had a fear of like bringing a stepfather, having a relationship with someone. So I just didn't get into it. And then I got back to my husband. Well, not a fear, but just I talked to enough men who were all screwed up from their stepfathers. You know what I mean? Like so many men that I was like, man, I don't want to do that to my kids. I've already screwed them up enough on my own. You know what I mean? I didn't want to add that.
He has a step in line. I had a bunch of crazies in my family.
A bunch of wetters?
A bunch of crazies.
Oh.
When I was born, there were 7 people in the house, and only 2 of them had no mental disorders. Severe mental disorders, by the way.
There was 5 people had mental disorders and 2 did not?
No.
Who
I got one pretty quickly. I got like depression and shit really quickly. So,
well, if you're in a house with like 7 crazy people, that could make you depressed. Who were the 2 that didn't have it? Were they the mom and dad, or were they the kids?
That would be me and my mother.
Oh. Yeah, I thought you said you did have it.
All the kids have it, yeah, except for me.
Okay.
I mean, they also have schizophrenia, and multiple of them, they have dissociative identity disorder, and 1 at least. And I think they're just about all are
bipolar.
Polar. Yeah. No, just not me. They're crazy, man.
Must have been fun. Where are you in the order?
I'm the baby.
Oh God. That's like a lot of crazy people having charge.
No, it's a crazy ass story. Imagine this, okay? Your parents want nothing but a son, right? That's all they want. Fuck them.
Oh, were they all girls?
No, no girls, yeah. They didn't want a girl, they didn't want shit. They were like, we want a son. They had a son, which would have been my brother, but he died, was stillborn or whatever. And then my craziest sister of them all, April, is the next one up. And yeah, she's about 4, almost 5 years older than me. And she's the worst of the worst. Then Michelle, then Sierra, then me.
So they kept trying for a boy, and they kept getting girls.
And they failed 4 times, damn near 4 times in a row. And finally she gets pregnant, and the doctor's like, it's a boy. And they're all happy. And then my dad gets caught with his dick out and is doing stuff and blah, 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 blah. Like some mistress bitch. And my mom kicked his ass out. And I became the only man or only boy, I guess, in a household that we really hate fucking men right now kind of situation. Yeah.
Well, that either makes you really a great, if you're straight, that would make you a great partner, or really like not a great one, I guess, depending on how it went.
At this point, gay would be the easy way out. No, I think I'll just keep where I'm going.
Right. Well, less complicated for sure. So, do you think that your sisters might have gone a little crazy because their parents wanted them to be boys?
Well, I mean, I think that that just added to the we
Dysfunction?
don't like you. Yeah, they just did not like me. That's all it was.
Oh God, I can imagine the things that they did to you. I don't even want to think. Do you want to talk about it?
No, I'm good.
William, are you a therapist? I'm loving this.
No, I'm just interested.
Oh.
It's the same thing I do to people when they do something different than me.
No, so my mom grew up in a household. She had 7. She was one of 8 children, but the two of the 8 are girls, and they were like up, the second and third oldest, and the rest are all boys. And so it's sort of like the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of. I mean, and their mom died when my mom had me really young, like at 16, and her mom died on her 18th birthday. And so she had to so I grew up for a few years with all these uncles that were like my age and above. And so, but they were fun. They tickled us too much and stuff, but that was it. But
I have a history of a lot of violent female attacks being done. That's all, basically.
You have a history of females being attached to you?
No, them attacking me.
Oh,
That's too.
They attack me a lot. A lot.
Well, I mean, that's interesting. You
No, I mean, I get it kind of because I'm annoying as hell. So it's understandable, but
I mean, they get physical with you because you're just that annoying.
You can call it that. I've been hitting that mouth with a baseball bat.
Well, that's really, maybe you're choosing the wrong women.
Stop looking in Jersey. Okay?
And these aren't little ones either. My oldest sister, I think, is like 5'11".
Were you trying to work through your childhood trauma with your dating preferences?
Oh yeah, that's how I got stabbed.
Oh, come on.
I married a psycho.
No, really
yes, I swear to God. I married a crazy bitch.
Well, my dad always used to tell me that if I start thinking everybody else is crazy, it might be me that's crazy.
Yeah. She was sent to prison for a term of 4 or 4.5 years for stabbing me.
Stabbing you where?
In the basically the gut, which I'm thankful she didn't go for the neck.
Did it go all the way? I'm curious about this because I know someone who's been stabbed in the face, and she said that you can't even feel it. She said that like something happens with your
the shock. You go into shock.
Yeah. She said it.
That is correct.
You know that it happens, but it's not like you think it is. It's not like a slit. Like like a piece of glass on your foot can be really painful. It's not like that.
The same thing happened when I got shot.
You've been shot too by a woman?
Yeah, I've been shot. No, a crackhead.
Oh, you seem to be put yourself in a lot of perilous positions.
I've lived a long time in the ghetto. It's just you get used to it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, like a projects, like mostly like that kind of a ghetto. Oh, he's gone. Whenever he gets good, he goes. No, I'm standing here all alone. Are you still there, Diana?
I'm here. Sorry, my kid woke up.
What are you doing? I see you doing something on the camera. Like, are you crocheting or knitting? What are you doing?
No, I'm blow drying my hair extensions.
Oh,
that was hilarious. My hair extensions.
Are they clip-in kind?
No, they are tape-in.
Oh, so I used to get some of those clip-in ones. Oh, nice. So I used to order those. You know the kind with the clip, but the clips would always break. And I think that they made my hair fall out more because, you know what I mean? They
They're
didn't
heavy.
stay attached right. They're heavy. And then, yeah. And then I could never get it to match my hair color. I bought them a few times. Like I bought the human ones that you can dye theoretically, right? But I could never get it to match the color that I was dyeing my hair because I would, you know what I mean? It was just like a mess. It seemed like they were always too identifiable. But blonde is the way to go, I think.
What color is your hair?
Mine's like light brown or dirty blonde, but it's not. But it's like that in between kind of a color. You know, it's like Anyway, I stopped dyeing mine a long time ago. But when I did dye it, I was making it a color that probably, just a drugstore color. But are you going to bleach your hair to match that?
So usually I have them in. Dave says he doesn't use hair extensions. Yes, you have a lot of hair too. I usually have them in, and tomorrow I'm going to see my hair stylist lady, whatever, to get a trim and to touch up my roots. So then after that, I'll put them back in.
So where do you tape it? Does it get taped onto your hair or on your scalp?
It's kind of like a sandwich. So you make a straight line, like a part.
Yeah.
Right? And then you put the one side of the tape, and then you lift it up, and then you put the other side. So it's like smushing your hair in like a sandwich.
Oh, that's smart. And how long can you wear them for? Like, does that last for more than a day?
Oh yeah. So usually I wear them all the time, and so like if one is getting loose, I'll just take it out and redo it, Yeah. Usually I wash my hair twice a week, and I'll look for any that are loose or grown out and take them out and put them back in.
Yeah, because your hair starts, because I got eyelash extensions for a little bit, and then so your hair naturally does sort of fall out or whatever. It's bound to get at some point. You need to yeah, that's great. So you just make yours longer. You keep the same style. You just make it longer.
Same color, but I guess I'll put some more curls, I guess.
And so do you like that better than, so tell me this, because when I was doing those, it's because I screwed my hair up so much and I kept cutting it to where I cut it too short. And so I just wanted something to make my hair look, so I didn't look like a lesbian or something, right? So I don't, nothing against lesbians, but I just felt like I didn't look good with short hair. But I think that people probably thought I was crazy, or because I had the stupid clip-ins they probably all knew it and they just didn't tell me.
Oh no! Who, your work people or friends?
No, I mean, I don't think I didn't do it for long. It just made me feel better to have them in. I'm trying to think, but it wasn't anything perfect. Like I said, I think it did more damage to my hair than, and I couldn't get it to match, and so it just kind of looked silly. You know what I mean? I mean, I just did it for a little bit. You can never tell. No one ever said that it looked horrible, but.
Hi, Nicole. The clip-ins, I would wear those every day, and then they just started weighing my hair down. And since I couldn't see, they were back here. My best friend was like helping me, and she said, "Hey, you have these bald spots here. What's going on?"
Yeah, yeah, that's
switched.
how I felt like what was going on with it. Like I just felt like I was doing my hair worse than better. So it's best just to leave it alone. But I think tape sounds like it'd be a lot less stressful on your hair follicles, because you're not clipping it onto them, right? I mean, you're putting it on, or you're putting it in between.
They're very light. They are very light. They don't pull on your hair.
And do you use the human hair?
Yes, I'm pretty sure I do. I buy it from Bellamy Hair.
That's the next channel I gotta get set on streams, so I can put content down from that channel too. I love that channel. It's my new favorite channel.
Who's he talking to?
I'm not
I was talking to Dave.
Oh.
No, he was talking about my Charlie Manson account. The Charles Manson account.
Is Dave your friend? Your secret friend?
Yeah, he's a creator too. Dave's an awesome creator.
Because you can't see the people chatting.
I don't see anyone named Dave, but I don't want to push it.
Right.
I don't want you to think I think you're crazy.
Oh,
Oh
that's
no, it's
owl. That's owl.
yeah, it's Owl on the Prowl, basically.
Oh, I don't see that person either. I just see Nicole. Hi, Nicole. Is that that's on the other stream? That's on his stream. Is that what you were saying? You guys were practicing?
Are we
Is
still
that what it
running
is?
too?
I don't know where I'm at right now. I think I joined
Okay,
regular
might I
now.
add? I thought I went to that chat. Oh, did I go there and leave a link or some shit? That's what I was going to do.
Well,
I think
you
the
see
first
someone
time
named
I
Dave, and I don't have
I
anybody
might have
blocked on
gave
my
up at some point. No, I can't remember now.
Owl,
I
look
might have
for
gave up.
Owl on the Prowl. He has a channel too.
No, I mean I only see Nicole Watt. What?
Hmm.
What?
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 Which channel are you on?
I'm on Dirty Diana.
Yeah, there's the answer. I'm on my channel, and she's on hers. Or I don't know what she's on actually.
Well, then that makes sense. And you see Dave on your channel.
Yeah, but we need to know how to
Yeah, you don't.
merge
I
everybody.
do know that much about shared streams. Is that you? But I thought that they could see everybody's chat.
I barely do. I mean, I barely do these things. Usually somebody will run the technical, so I don't have to.
What are you eating?
I love you, Bubble Yum. You are awesome.
Well, I mean,
you keep the party going. Can
Charles
you
is
come back
munching
all
on
the time?
something. I don't. That's not really very polite, Charles.
Sorry.
What is it? Is
He's
it?
stoned, remember?
Oh yeah, I forgot you got the munchies. Eat on, chew on.
I just smoked like an hour ago, man.
I don't want to make you feel bad.
What are you eating, Charles?
I'm eating Twizzlers, man. With the stuff in the middle and stuff.
Twizzlers.
Twizzlers, you mean
Gross.
red licorice?
Yeah, well, it was in the truck, so I got it.
What?
I didn't hear what she said, sorry.
Oh, you should go around and do some things and let us guess what noise it is.
I'd rather not, because then the roosters next door will get woke up.
I thought you lived in a ghetto.
I do live in. Wait, are you assuming that there are no roosters in the ghetto?
Well, I think of ghettos more as being inner city, but you live in the
Listen,
ghetto in
ma'am.
the
Listen, ma'am.
farmland.
I will be the one to inform you that not only do I have chickens next door and roosters, there are alligators across the damn street.
Well, I would think that the alligators might be a hazard to the chickens and roosters.
You would be amazed, but an alligator can't do shit to a chicken. I know that seems weird, but
Why? Because they zigzag around like that or something?
I guess they can do that little short burst of like somewhat flying, and then they fall down.
So
And they're not
Charles,
small chickens, by the way. They're pretty damn big.
Usually, when I think of a ghetto, I think of like a packed inner city, and I just don't think of farm animals.
I mean, don't get me wrong. We do have some trees right here where we are, but the actual like inner city is probably like, I don't know, 1 mile away. So I'd say that's.
I mean, it's
I
in
don't know if I call it
Florida.
a ghetto. It sounds more like you live in the sticks, like Hickville, like more of a mobile home park.
Tomorrow night I'll post a video of me walking around my lovable suburb, and we'll just make that decision from that point on.
Oh, you're in the suburb ghetto. Okay.
There you go, suburb ghetto.
We call it the Hispanic ghetto.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is the area where a lot of Spanish live in, rather than a lot of any other.
You mean Cubans? You said you're Florida, right?
Well, I mean, we have a lot of Mexicans and Guatemalans, and
It's on the west coast of Florida.
Oh,
I'm like 100 miles away from Miami.
West Coast is the
Your
best
take?
coast. What? Oh, you're by Miami.
About 100
Do
miles.
you get hurricanes then? Do you have to like board up for hurricanes?
Yeah, that happens a lot actually.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hurricane Ian hit landfall on where I live at, and it destroyed the whole place.
Yeah, I don't know
And
how
we
you
gotta
guys
go
do the tornadoes and the hurricanes do it. Diana, do you like it better in Oregon than you did in Florida? Which is better?
I think over here, because I get really, really hot, really, really easy. So I like that it's colder.
Oh yeah, you don't have that humidity.
So I do like that.
Agreed that
You've got hills. You've got a lot more hills and tree, and like Florida is pretty flat, right?
Yeah, there's beautiful mountains and stuff here.
Yeah,
that's true. The landscape is beautiful here.
Are you near the coast?
What's the mountain?
You know where the hillbillies live.
Oh, but then's the hills. We have hills in Florida, you know.
Did
you grow up in Florida, Charles?
I was born in Florida. I was born in the same city I'm in right now.
That's half of your problem right there, because Florida is filled with crazy people. I mean, I know they say that about California, but I think Florida takes the cake.
Just hearing you say that notifies me that you've never lived in Florida.
I've only lived in California,
but
I mean,
let you go.
It's huge. It's a big state. Any big state is going to have a lot of crazy people. But
we rob places of business with alligators and stuff.
So wait, Charles, tell me this: you have crocodiles and alligators, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And you have a whole bunch of those like lizards running all over the place, right?
Oh,
like
iguanas,
lizards?
yeah, the ones that
iguanas.
Okay,
they fall out of the tree and they smack into the ground. They look dead.
They're pretty big,
until they get
right?
warm, and they're like, ah!
And then you have a lot of snakes.
Yeah, the big ass ones. Yeah, basically.
Like pythons, like is that okay? So tell me
pythons.
Do the crocodiles are the crocodiles walk on their feet, right? And the alligators sort of go on their tummies.
Crocodiles are saltwater. See, here's the problem. Crocodiles are mainly not all the way, but mainly saltwater animals. I think.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of brackish water here in Florida, so
Which is
there's
like
quite a distance. Yeah, they can swim in there quite a ways away before it starts getting too fresh for them to be able to take it. And I'm not even sure that they basically think that private collectors and shit brought them out here and then they just never left.
Well, I mean, I think half your problem is a lot of weirdos getting exotic pets and then letting them go. Right?
If we can't keep exotic people out, I don't think we're going to keep the exotic pets out.
I don't know, man. I'd be afraid if I had a Chihuahua in Florida.
But you're right. These dummies just go to the Everglades and release their snakes. Do you guys watch that YouTube channel of the dude?
With the chick? The one with the girl and the boy?
Where they go out to the lab in the woods. And
the man and the woman, and she's like a real badass. Like she'll catch him too. Yeah. Like the one where she's really.
There's a woman on the channel.
I've been with this blonde woman. You got to check it out. She's a badass, man. She's really pretty too. Yeah. You know the one I'm talking about, Charles?
That there's like some cultist scientist and shit.
Huh?
The lab or whatever that's out in the swamp or whatever. It's some dude that's like a cultist, or was a cultist, I think. Or
I don't even think I understand the word you're saying. Cultist.
The lab out in the swamps.
No, this guy is just like, it's a couple and they go around and they collect pythons and stuff. They catch snakes that aren't supposed. They're in Florida, I think, and they catch snakes that aren't supposed to be there. I don't know what they do with them. They don't. But then they also have gone into like the animals. They've gone to other places. She's got like tattoos. She's really pretty body. You don't know that one? They catch snakes all the time. They're really good at catching them.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. Honestly, there's a ton of them.
Snake catching couple. I'm gonna put that and see what YouTube shows.
Just look up python. Look up. They always are getting. They're trying to help with the ecosystem in Florida.
It's like an invasive species,
right? And so I don't know what they do with they catch them, and then they'll catch them in people's houses for them and stuff like that. But I mean, I just couldn't. My husband's deeply afraid of snakes. He could never deal with that shit.
I've because of my proximity to I guess some low-lying area where water can accumulate. What was it? Oh, I came home one day in my house, in the kitchen sink there's like a 6 foot, I forget what they're called, but at least 6 foot long. What's some snakes that are like orange and white? Big, big ones.
Python?
Like a Burmese python, something like that, with the
Yeah,
orange
like
and
a
the,
Burmese
yeah,
python,
yeah,
the kind that you'll see people walking around at the carnivals wearing over
yeah,
their shoulders.
exactly,
Yeah,
exactly. And it was in my damn sink, and it
like
almost
it crawled
ate
up
my.
through the pipes. It crawled up through the
Yeah, I
pipe.
guess it was chasing a mouse because, like I said, the swamp's right across the street. So if a mouse tries to survive getting eaten by something, it comes flying over here, and then the snake follows it, and it goes from that point.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
I'd say you should start saying you live in a swamp instead of in a ghetto.
That's what you're not understanding. They adapt. The meth heads now live out with the alligators and the crocodiles.
Did you ever see that? Did you see that video where like those villagers where they have a python and they open it up and there's a whole person inside there?
I believe that.
Oh gosh, yes.
For sure.
It's a horrifying thing. I've seen videos of it. It's like there's this, it's a small villager, right? I mean, we're talking about like a small Asian
Like a
person
child or
somewhere
something like that.
in the middle of a jungle that obviously just went to sleep on the job or something while they were having lunch, and they just got eaten whole by this whole like snake. And it's like their boots are on and everything. Their whole clothes are on.
Creeps me out. Super.
That
creeps
just
me
totally freaks me out. So I don't. So the thing must have like suffocated the person first and then just swallowed them. And I guess they were just going to be digested by their juices. I mean, the snake's dead now because they cut the thing open, but
out.
it's like it was obvious that the snake had a person inside it too. It's like it wasn't going to get.
Dave, you would actually think that yes, that you don't go in the water in Florida, but that's not true at all. The ones
You
that
do
are
go-
from Florida have no problem getting in the water whatsoever. In fact, the best places on this earth I can show y'all is all underwater because they go scuba diving and shit.
Well, wait. So you never get attacked by alligators or crocodiles?
Well, if you're from
No.
Florida and you live across, listen, if you live in Florida and you live across the street from the swamps where the alligators live, then it's already being assumed that you should be able to know how to handle the situation.
What do you mean?
They're
How
not
do
that
you
hard to
handle
catch.
it?
They are not hard to catch at all.
Well, I would say the best way to handle it is to not be its food. I mean, what do you
Well,
throw it a
you would
couple of
think that,
chickens
but
and then
people's dogs and little puppies. You didn't see that old dude? Diana, look up this video. Type in puppies owner saves puppy from the alligator or whatever.
Well, if I do
And
that,
that's
I'm
like
going to
right
leave
near
the
my house.
stream. But so,
No,
No,
I'll look it up. I'll look it up.
but you know,
he
in
saves
like
the puppy.
in
He saves the
Australia,
puppy. I'm just
those
letting you know,
muscle
he saves the
kangaroo
puppy.
things try to kill dogs. They try to drown dogs. You know those muscly kangaroos in Australia?
Oh gosh, those are freaking scary.
Aren't those the scariest things ever? They look like some sort of weird hybrid of a muscle man and a they try to drown dogs. That's what they do. Because they don't like dogs. I'm not going to Florida and I'm not going to Australia.
Yeah, trust me. This video, I mean, don't get me wrong. It does have a little bit of the dog just to get a
Tell
little
me
snip.
again.
That's about it.
Tell me again what it
But
is
the dog
called.
was 100% fine after this.
What's it called?
But
What's it
that
called,
happened
Charles?
right near here.
Charles, what is
Charles.
what should
Hello?
What do I type in?
Oh, man saves puppy from alligator.
man saves puppy from alligator?
It's gonna look like a
Alligator,
guy that's like
Florida.
a golfer. He looks
I
like a
thought you
golfer,
have to
like
add
he's
Florida.
60 or 70.
Oh, I've seen this before.
Yeah, he's just like a grandpa or something that fights an alligator, basically.
Okay, let's put
Yeah,
that
but
on
alligators
here.
also take small children at Disney World.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's true.
You must be new
It
here.
was a
Yes,
wild
this happens
encounter
every
that took
couple
a
of years.
terrifying turn in Florida. Surveillance video shows the moment Richard Wilbanks jumped into action after an alligator grabbed his puppy Gunner and dragged the dog into the water behind his house.
Adrenaline kicked in, and I just went right in the water after the gator and gunner.
For
Wow.
nearly 20 seconds, it was a wrestling match between man and gator. Richard with what appears to be a cigar in his mouth the entire time. Gunner's life on the line.
Oh my God!
And Richard was able to pry Gunner from the small predator's grip, allowing the dog to say, "Later, gator."
Oh, it was just a shock.
Oh my
It happened
God!
so fast that,
Oh,
I
instinct
can't
just
believe he
took
ran
over.
off.
3-month-old
And that,
Gunner
my
managed
people,
to
is a
escape with only a
badass.
small wound. Richard
it's a
ended up with some
badass grandpa.
cuts on his hands.
So that's what
Everything's
they do.
going
They
through my mind. He
roll
said
and,
an
and they
alligator, and I
drown
was
you,
like,
Yeah,
right? Is that what they
they
do?
put you in. They put you in a death roll, is what it's called.
Until you drown, and then they eat you. They don't want to eat you while you're fighting. Look at that little thing.
Oh my
Oh, it's so
god.
tiny.
That
Did you
dog
hear
is
that
never
bark?
going swimming again, man.
Oh, that drove
I
me
can't
nuts.
believe that small small gator was
Yeah,
able
look at how
to.
small it is, but it's got big old teeth and big mouth.
It was
That's
probably
crazy.
like a 30-foot at least.
They say
Not.
that they're hard to kill too, or maybe it's crocodiles. Like you have to shoot it just right to kill it.
Yeah, the crocodile is a little bit more difficult than the alligator. Yeah.
After wild crocodile. Oh
Personally, I
man,
haven't
look
killed a
at that. That
crocodile
just doesn't even look. That's gross. That's a scary looking animal. I'm
I've
sorry.
killed alligators, never killed a crocodile. So
Oh really?
They
Why?
eat alligators down there too.
yeah,
Do
we
you
have
eat
open hunting
alligators?
season. Yeah, we have
I
open
don't eat
hunting
them.
season.
Well, he
Do
lives
y'all
in a
hunt
ghetto.
deer?
They have to eat anything.
Well, I'm just saying, do you guys hunt deer?
No. I go to
What
the
state are you
grocery
in?
store.
I'm pretty sure every state you're allowed to hunt deer. Yeah.
People hunt deer, but I don't. I don't eat
No,
it
not
either.
you yourself, obviously. But no, if you ever had a dog you love,
I don't eat my
they will
dog
come over
either.
here. They will listen. I've got video of an alligator walking from the swamp across the street over to my chain link fence, which had to be replaced by a privacy fence, and the alligators will climb over that fence, that 4 foot tall fence looking thing, and then proceed to go after the dogs in the yard.
Wait a second. They can't climb
Yes.
fences.
Oh my God. So, Diana, please go to YouTube and I want you to type into the search bar alligators climbing shit.
Well, forget
Just
that
like
then.
that.
What the hell are you doing there? That's insane. How do you keep your animals safe?
We're allowed to have lots of guns.
Wait a second. Do you have any feral cat communities? I bet you don't have any feral cat communities in Florida.
Actually, well, I mean, so they have to be feral?
I'm
Does it
saying
count if I
it's
just
not
put,
gonna
wait, if
last
I put
on your
out a bunch of food and I just have like 50 cats that come by to eat, is that
yeah,
count?
crazy
Or
cat
what?
ladies, that kind of play thing.
Yeah, there's like 12 cats in the yard right now. No joke.
Well,
At
so you're a
least
crazy
12.
cat man. Oh my God.
No, it's just the cats. They're
Oh my
kittens and
God.
all kinds of stuff. Just little baby kitties and stuff.
You really wanted to get back to the water, that poor thing. Look at
Yeah,
it.
Poor, he's a giant. Let's see another one.
Yeah, that thing
Look
is
at this
tall.
one.
It was. Oh my God.
You want to see something that's really gonna make you say, "What the hell?" Hey, Diana, look up massive gator seen on golf course in Florida. This was
Oh
about
my
like
God, look at this. They look like they're
20 miles.
smiling too. They're so creepy.
This thing's like, I don't know, 25, 30 feet freaking long. And it's about, I ain't even gonna figure out how that shit weighs. It's like a freaking dinosaur.
So
Oh,
they
I
can
see
live
this.
out. They don't need the water, do they?
Actually,
that I don't know.
Oh, look at that. See, it's the ones, I don't like those ones that are walking on their feet. That's just a dinosaur, is what that is. That's just a dinosaur. And look at
There's
the way they
venison,
walk.
Mandy.
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
they-
forget that shit.
that's why I'm like, you can hunt everywhere.
Will it eat a deer?
Oh, yeah, it'll eat a deer. And a raccoon and all kinds of shit.
Oh, I had raccoon come into my house once eating my dog food.
Yeah, we just heard a raccoon get killed like 2 days ago by an alligator.
Wow.
What?
It's a very loud. Trust me.
Alligator rings the doorbell.
Seems like the alligators don't have a lot of, they'll eat anything.
As long as it moves and breathes, yeah, they'll eat it.
No, forget that state, man. Stay in Oregon, Diana. Forget that shit. I would stay away from there.
Yeah, even I'm trying to get the hell out of work. So, okay, I haven't given
Oh
up
my
on the world.
God. I mean, they're not protected or anything, right? Can you just kill them on site?
Actually, I'm not entirely sure at the moment.
I mean, I feel
I
like
do
where
believe
Charles
there's a
lives,
there
there's
might be a
more.
no-kill order on alligators at the moment. That
So
might
I
be a
feel like
fact.
Charles lives like, yeah, in the wild, wild. I don't think there's
Yeah,
a
well,
lot
I
of.
live in Lee County, Florida, Southwest Florida.
Are you Spanish too, Charles?
Oh no, I guess I'm Native American and European, like
Oh, everyone
Russian,
thinks
or
you're
no,
Native
German
American.
and Irish.
No one
German,
really is.
Irish, and Native
That guy's
American.
gonna
That's
catch
it.
the alligator in a garbage can.
did you just say that
You
everyone's
gotta
Native
push the
American?
garbage
Because that is
can
cracking me
down
up.
Yeah,
to where
everyone
it's
says they're
laying.
Native American. It's a bunch of bullshit. I used to think I was too. It's
No, I'm
Too,
actually.
I know.
My grandmother was 100% Native American, Cherokee and
Was
Seminole.
she a Cherokee Indian princess?
Yeah, they all say they're Cherokee. I used to think I was part
No,
Cherokee.
we're in the scroll thingies too.
You know why? Because they were doing a lot more
You
than
get paid
crying on
for
the
it.
Trail
Yeah, I
of
know.
Tears. That's what's going on. They were like
If
dropping
you
off
saw my
squads
grandma,
left and right.
I think it would. Yeah, if you saw my grandma, it would change your mind. I'll just say that much.
So was she?
She
Well,
like looked
was she,
Mexican, but she wasn't Mexican. You know what I'm saying?
well, American
My Aunt Shirley, who's still alive right now,
Native
also is.
Americans are probably from the same heritage as the Mexican people.
No, like I said, I'll ask. Well, I can't really ask.
Well, I mean, deep down, I'm saying we all go down to one black person in Africa, right? They say that they can trace us all down to that.
But the ancestry thing didn't say I had any sub-Saharan African in my lineage.
Well, but your DNA, if you trace your DNA back far enough, they say that they could trace all humans to a black person in Africa. So believe it or not, we're all black.
I've heard that before too, but that's not what my 23andMe report said.
Well, mine doesn't say it
What do
either
you
because
mean?
it's not going back
Yeah,
that far.
she's far.
But you know what?
Listen,
Mine
she's
says I've
far
got.
whiter than the rest of us.
Does
She's
yours say you
far
have any
whiter.
Neanderthal in you, Diana?
I don't remember.
Mine said I had more Neanderthal than 72% of the people on there. That means I'm not even human.
What? Is that
Like
true?
I have more Neanderthal in my DNA than like 72% of the people in 23andMe. What do you think that means? I mean, it's still a very small amount, but it makes me feel bad.
It's not a small amount.
Of Neanderthal? Yeah, a lot of people do.
No,
It
you
just
said
means,
more than 73% of the people?
no,
That's
I don't have, but it's still a very small amount. It's just that most people have less than me.
Oh yeah, but I mean the crazy part is that you
Yeah,
have
I shouldn't have
oh my
told
God.
you. Now I feel like you've got a bad opinion of me.
No,
I mean, I don't have a big forehead and I don't like drag my knuckles or anything like that.
No. I know. I
Move
wasn't shocked at the amount of Neanderthal in you. I was shocked about the 73%.
Yeah,
of
you know, I
people
have to
that
check
do
it.
that.
Maybe it's changed, but from what I could tell, I didn't like that. I wanted them to remove that from my profile because I don't even want other people that I'm even my relatives. Well, we're on they say it's a great badge of honor to be part Neanderthal. It just means that I come from many people. I don't know. Non-humans.
I'm gonna look mine up right
They
now.
were close to humans. They were just like I don't know, the smaller brain. I don't know what they were. God, that's
What the
embarrassing.
fudge is that?
I'm going to change my name and you'll never see me again.
No, Bubble Yum, you're fine.
Yeah,
Look at this bear. Is that a bear?
What the hell? Oh
That
my
was
God,
like
these
a.
animals. That is it. Oh, now you're going to get that recommended in all your videos. Oh,
Be ready for all the
cool.
you're about to get. Okay.
Do what?
Yeah.
I should beware of all the whale videos you're about to get.
Look up
There's that one guy
the
on a
snake
bicycle
couple.
that's getting chased by a bear.
Look up the python. Wait, I'm going to find that couple. I'll tell you the channel. I'll do
Oh,
another.
thank you.
The
Well, is
python
it
people.
Sam and Susie? Sam and Susie?
I know I have to see
The
it. Is she
python
blonde
people.
and really pretty?
It's Florida, of course she is.
No, she's blonde, but then she had like pink hair.
Oh, it could be her. Does she look like a young tough chick? Like a hold on.
She didn't look young to me.
Don't
Python
they
country.
all think they're young and tough? I don't know. I saw this one documentary that they were taking at nighttime at the lab or whatever, but there was a bunch more people than
Oh
this
God,
too.
there's so many python hunters. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, there we are. Poor little moose. Now I need to log into my 23andMe because now I'm really curious.
Now I feel like I need to check and make sure maybe my percentage went down. Snake. I just feel like maybe I was having a bad day when I spit in that thing. I don't know. It just seems wrong.
No, I mean,
it's just
not
embarrassing.
necessarily.
I mean, they
think
say
it's
it's really
embarrassing.
great, but I feel like they say it's great because they don't want us to feel bad as Neanderthals. But usually that's like like that. There's a game show host, Gene. What was his name? He used to do Match Game, and he used to look Neanderthal. Like an ape. I think of that as like an apey looking person. I don't look like an ape. Oh, I can't find these snake couple. They're why are they so hard to find?
Yeah, they are.
I was on a different account when I found them. It's like, why does YouTube make it so hard to find people once if you've watched them once, you'd think that it would be easy, right? But it's not. They're snake hunters, I should say snake hunter couple.
Ancestry.
Oh, no.
I looked up snake catching couple, and that's Susie and Sam.
Oh, wait.
The only ones that came up.
Yeah, I think I found them. It's this snakeaholic. Wait, hold on.
Oh, look at the kangaroo! Oh my gosh, she's scary.
Oh, is it the muscle-roo?
Yes.
Oh yeah. That guy saved his dog.
Oh my
what is this? Just showing
Oh,
all
the kangaroo guy. Yeah. He's about to he popped that motherfucker.
The critter colt. Oh, here
There's
it is.
one video where a little person's getting beat up by a kangaroo.
Wait, critter colt. This is them, I think. It's called critter.
Don't fuck with elephants.
Critter
Don't
catch.
fuck with elephants. Sorry.
Wait, let me see. Critter catch. Critter. Oh, I think this is them. Critter catch. Meg catcher. Critter catcher Meg. Critter catcher Meg. Let me see if this is her. Critter Catchers Inc. I think these are them. No, it's not. Damn it, I'd give up.
Who's this guy?
None.
He's pest control.
Dude, we were just
Get off that scary. I'm not going to watch your
analyze that
channel
stuff.
anymore if you play those scary videos.
Which one? The one about the kangaroo?
Animals attacking you, like it's just crazy. Like I walked in and there was 2 raccoons in my living room once because they went through my doggy door after the dog food. And they don't want to leave once they come in. They're like, "What do you want?" And I'm like, get the hell out. I'm screaming and it just kind of looks at me like I'm crazy.
Raccoons are fat asses.
Well, they're nasty too. I mean, they have rabies and stuff.
Yeah.
One time I saved a possum in the middle of the street in San Francisco. It was in the middle of the day, in the middle of the street. It was a baby possum that was just frozen.
Oh.
So I picked it up with a blanket and I called the animal people, the wild animal people, and they came and got it because like it was gonna die. And I gave it some water. It's really cute. I have a whole video of it on my regular channel. Yeah. So I feel possums are good, and possums don't have rabies, but raccoons, they can fuck off. And skunks, forget skunks. Do you have skunks, Charles?
Yes, we do.
crocodiles eat those?
Yes.
Will a crocodile eat a snake?
Yeah. And a snake will eat a crocodile too.
Yeah, but then it'll get exploded and it won't.
It'll still try. I mean, it depends on the size of the snake. I have seen pythons try to eat crocodiles, and I've seen pythons eat crocodiles, and pythons eat alligators too.
Yeah, but they usually don't live, right?
I mean, we don't. Yeah, we just let the shit go. Basically, it becomes a who wins kind of deal.
I mean, I've seen it like burst out of the inside of a.
Mm-hmm.
They're not very smart.
Well, there is some small crocodiles too. You know? There's like 20-foot plus pythons, but yeah, and there's like a foot or two long crocodile. You know? So anything's possible.
Oh, I found her. Toby's troop. Wait, Toby's troop. Hold on. Toby's troop. Toby's. Oh yeah, this is her. Hold on. TOBIES troop. What? How would you ever find it? Oh yeah, this is them. Oh yeah, this is them. So look up Toby's troop. I don't know how to. Should I put the link in the back chat?
Oh, I already looked it up.
Did you find it?
Yeah.
Do you see her? So you know what I'm talking. She's really pretty, right? Like she's a badass.
Yeah. Let's watch one.
Yeah. She's good.
Oh, water moccasins. Those are freaky.
Look at her. Like she appeals to everybody because she's like.
Look at her. Oh, she got big boobs. I see.
She got big old boobs and she wears bikinis and she catches snakes. I mean, she's like.
That's a good channel. Okay, let's see.
God bless America, though.
Yeah, pick one. She's crazy. But you'd never find her. Just I should have looked up big boob snake and see.
Wait, Venom, look at the Venom. That's how you know.
If I type in something,
You know how bad this hurts.
like both names now. That's weird.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, is she naked?
Welcome back, guys. It has been such a crazy week. I feel like every week.
No, she hasn't a bra.
Like,
I don't even know what the
Look at
day
her.
is anymore, and we're like, oh my god, we gotta get a video of how did we do this up. But another crazy week. Hurricane. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Helena, whatever it was called. It came really close to us. We got flooded out twice this year from storms. Oh my gosh, it's to your knees.
Come on, get her to a snake catcher. Oh, I thought that was a snake
this
with
one
her arm.
came like right by us. Luckily, it was just very, very windy. Oh, look, a couple of the trees did go down.
Look at it, your neighborhood, Charles.
Around the monkeys. We got minimal rain, but we did prepare for this
all
storm. We
flooded
were
like
racing
your
around. We
neighborhood.
brought in all the tortoises.
Those aren't Florida people. I can tell they're not Florida people.
Oh, they're
They
not?
look like they're going to market.
They're definitely not Florida people.
Oh.
Look at that pale ass skin, man. They look like some Ohio motherfuckers.
Like they moved there.
We did it.
Look at they saved a bunch of turtles.
Hi, Plane. How are you?
What's up,
with
With Olivia, the owl monkey.
You gotta catch it. Find one where she's getting a snake. It says Florida, Charles.
No, I'm not disagreeing that it's Florida. I'm disagreeing that they're from Florida.
Damage, just some of the roof panels blew off.
I knows me a transplant when I see one, okay? That's not a Florida person.
That's where she's catching a snake. It's unreal when she catches a snake. That's fish.
Come home, work on the shed. We had snakes born, and we're gonna show those to you right now.
I bet if we Google each of the people, they both came from some other state.
We've been telling you.
Yeah, they're transplants.
Super cute. What do they call them? Danger.
I'm telling you, they're
Danger
transplants.
spaghetti, no bro.
Oh, okay. They're not Native American like you.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big. Yeah, that's important. That's important.
And guys, this is so cool. These
I don't
from
even think her
snakes
boobs
that
are
we
real.
raised up from baby snakes. Remember, these are Eastern
It's
diamondback
Florida, of course.
rattlesnakes. The mother snake, we had to pull them from her. She had them hidden under her
When,
logs.
what was the giveaway? The blonde hair?
Oh, look at that baby rattlesnake. Fuck that. That's insane. What the hell? No, this isn't a good one. She catches big old ones in the wild.
You just want to pick them up and kiss them.
There's just
What?
not
There's
enough
nothing
Eastern
friendly about a
diamondbacks to be
snake.
kept. Oh, look at your weight. You're here. I didn't even notice.
You'd be amazed, actually. There are a lot of very affectionate snakes out there.
Looking right now.
They're not really affectionate.
You wait. Now let's move on.
I
They just
brought one
He's,
back.
he, He said,
Actually,
"Look at your hair. Look at your earring," and then they just focus on the boobs.
Right? Didn't we
there
all
is
saw that movie, that Jungle Book? Jungle Book. They get you
there was a
hypnotized.
story where a woman had a pet snake, and they used to let it in bed all the time. And the snake would always lay down next to the wife, and
One day it was
it would then get fatter and fatter and fatter and fatter. And the veterinarian saw, or something happened where it was described to the vet or something like that, and the vet's like, yeah, because he's trying to make himself big enough to eat you.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah,
Laying
that's
next
exactly
to
what
her
he's
to
doing.
like gauge her yeah.
What we would
Oh.
think is affectionate is literally, preparing to
It
eat.
doesn't have that side of the part of the brain that is affectionate. It just doesn't exist. It's a reptile.
Because that's what the big ass snakes will do. They will literally camp out somewhere next to the intended prey and just wait until it's big enough.
Wow. Yeah, that's not cool.
But yeah, don't fuck with elephants. All right. There's a story. I can't remember if it's Africa or somewhere.
Elephants are amazing.
But
Rhinos, hippos are the
this
worst.
old lady that lived in the village nearby helped these poachers get to a herd of elephants where a baby elephant was killed by the poachers and stuff.
And the elephants remembered.
And the elephants remembered her and knew what she smelled like.
Yep.
They then proceeded to go to her village and only destroy that lady's house.
Yeah.
Killing her in the process, right?
Good for them.
Yeah, okay.
I'd say 100%.
So they have a funeral for her, and then guess what?
What?
The damn elephants came back again and said, "Fuck this bitch," and they fucked up the funeral too.
Did they dig her up and stomp on her?
Like, everything's set up beforehand. They get lowered into the ground and everything else. Like, they had everything set up and ready to go.
They're
It
amazing.
wasn't starting yet. And they
have
came
good
out,
brains.
and,
Yeah.
like 20 or 30 elephants just come out and decimated the entire funeral.
Haven't you ever seen how they protect their young and stuff? They're amazing animals.
Yeah.
They're amazing. I like
But I
giraffes
guess when
too.
the baby died, that the main elephants or whatever had smelled and seen the lady out there helping.
Yeah,
them,
but look
and
at the
just
size
found
of
it,
their
followed it.
nose.
Yeah.
Or that trunk or whatever it is. They can,
Yep.
yeah.
Mhm.
But they say that hippos are really dangerous.
Oh, they're like the
Hippopotamuses.
number one killing animal in the world. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Other than mosquitoes. We don't count those.
Oh, fuck mosquitoes. You must have a million of them there.
No, we
Excuse me, I
suffer
didn't mean to
from-
swear. Oh, that's just a little snake.
You can swear here.
I'm more scared of the mosquitoes than I am the alligators.
Oh yeah, mosquitoes bite me like crazy. Do they bite you too?
Just now, literally.
Yeah, they like Native American blood.
That makes sense.
Yeah, they like the Cherokee. Are you O negative? Do you know what your blood type is? Charles? Is that too personal?
I think he's gotta be there still.
Did he pass out, Charles? He's just kind of rude. He just walks away and doesn't tell us.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Can
Now
you
we
hear
can
me?
hear you.
No, the phone screen
Went
black, and then I had to log back in and shit. Yes, I'm O negative with RH positive, some bullshit.
I'm O negative too. I swear to God, mosquitoes like O negative blood better than anybody. It's because we're the universal donor.
Oh, that's cool. You
No, I
guys
know
are
I
cool.
get bit by the MF version one. We also don't really get a sunburn either. I'm not sure if that has anything to do with it.
No, it doesn't. Because I can get sunburn. That just might be because you live in Florida.
All right, let's watch this one then.
This isn't good. You got to find one where she gets a big old one and she has to carry it. That's just a little king snake.
I'm just gonna. Bye, plane. Go put your legs up. Feel better.
Charles, isn't it
I'm
late
gonna,
for you?
It is.
Oh, it's late for me too. I should go to bed.
It's not late here. It's early. It's fine. It's no longer tonight. It's now the morning, so it's okay.
I mean, I've heard of
let's-
stories where people's snakes get loose and they kill the baby in the crib and stuff. That's just, those people.
Oh God.
Like the
should
dingoes.
not have a
That
snake in a
dingo
baby.
ain't your baby.
That's got to be an
Yeah, but
easy
dogs
kill.
do that too.
Yeah.
Dogs don't generally kill babies in the crib.
But they have, and they do, and cats kill babies
Well, if
too.
you have a dog like that, you shouldn't have a baby, or the other
In
way
fact,
around.
a lot of cats back in the day used to suffocate little babies to death.
No, they didn't.
I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. It was
Charles. That's a myth.
Really?
I don't know. Charles says some crazy
was
shit sometimes, and then when I look it up, it ends up being correct.
Oh, yeah, I'm
So
gonna check
let's
that out.
Oh, you're O.
Google it. Google it.
Nicole is O positive, and mosquitoes don't bother. See, they like the O negative. It's the
Yeah, I
negative
know.
factor.
It's like, ugh.
I've got an RH negative. If you're RH, yeah, RH.
Yeah, I got it.
It's weird that you know that, Charles, about your RH. Oh, I know why you know it. There's only one reason why you'd know that.
I donate blood and shit. That's it up.
Well, I mean, it's usually because if well, I don't want to divulge any personal information. But my husband's
Tell
an
us.
RH positive and I'm RH negative. And so if you have a baby with an RH positive and you're an RH negative, then they have to give the mom, it happens if the mom's a negative. Then they have to give her they have to give you a special shot so that
special
your
booster
blood
kind of thing,
doesn't fight the baby's blood in case the baby is positive, RH positive. Yeah.
It's just I get used to saying it all the time because, like, if I went to go donate blood and stuff, they would send me to the front of the line and all kinds of stuff. So
Yeah, that's nice of you to donate blood. That's a good thing to do.
I mean, if it's gonna help somebody, shit.
Are you on the donor list on your driver's license?
No, I can't.
You're not going to donate any organs? Why?
I've survived radiation.
You survived.
Chemotherapy.
Yeah.
You can't donate your organs if you've had chemotherapy.
Not even to like a medical school?
No. You might be able to do that, but most of the donor cards are for like actual like patients and shit.
Oh, I mean, like usable in another person. My body's shot, and there's no way it's going to happen for
That's
me.
just like a more like body into science kind of thing, and I don't. I have no clue and don't care what my body is.
Don't you? Can't you? Wouldn't it be cool to be dissected by students on a table?
Hell no, they're gonna play with my junk all day, man. That's gonna be messed up. I'm gonna become somebody's little penis key ring or some shit.
Oh, that's more information than I ever wanted to know about you.
Seriously, come on. They're Florida people. Somebody's gonna do it. It's bound to happen.
Well, yeah. I mean, you wouldn't know. You'll be gone.
If I saw a cadaver's penis, I would cut it off and make it into a keychain or something like that. So I know they'll do it.
Okay. Really?
Yeah.
You would cut
Yeah,
off a cadaver's penis and make it into a keychain?
Well, there's bones in the fingers and stuff, so that become a pain in the ass.
Make like little shrunken penises and sell it on eBay?
Well, you can only sell one.
Well, I mean,
Then you have to get a whole nother cadaver, man. But not very profitable. At least if it was like ears, you got two.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Did you ever see that movie Hard Candy?
There's another like the dirty movie. Well, the kids doing all the crazy shit in the movie. I guess they're supposed to be 14 or 16 or something.
She fights. She gets this pet guy who's like a pedophile, but he looks like a regular guy.
Yeah.
And she pretends like she's gonna castrate him. That's the movie. Did you ever see that?
I remember seeing a movie that was similar to that a long ass time ago.
But she doesn't really do it, but she makes him think she does it by like showing him a video. Yeah, it's kind of cringy. I don't know why. Your little keychain made me think.
Have to rewatch it.
Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. Good to talk to you.
Night. Have a good
Bye.
one. Appreciate it.
You too. Bye. I don't know how to get out of here. Oh, I know.
Click the X. That's all you need to do. Yeah.
Bubble Yum, you didn't wait for me to say bye? Hey, Mandy. Hey, bye, Bubble Yum. I have a Friday night show, Friday night around 10 p.m. Pacific. Come on by. All of us will be there.
Is it Pacific or specific?
Pacific Standard Time, which is Bubble Yum's time, around 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
And then Charles just always has lives. This conversation took a turn. I didn't get to hear the end of it. I went to see Valencia. What happened, Mandy? Why did Mandy say, oh my God?
I don't know.
Okay,
She got stuck in the world of the emails.
Charles sells DJ. That's funny. Bubba Yum, you're funny. Please come back.
You're
Come back and
damn
see
right
us.
he would. Yeah, he would.
You're not shy. You're not shy. Okay, let's see. Wait. Where's the volume?
At her now husband, he would always talk about how he was a huge blue angel. He had a signed photo on the wall that he had had since he was a kid, and one of his dreams when they had
Can we
kids
start this over? Can we start this over? Okay, here we go. This is the Blue Angels fighter jets conspiracy thing. Oh shit, my headphones. Hold on.
Do you all remember that video of the woman on the plane screaming, that MFR isn't real? Well, I just read a story that reminded me of that, and I have to tell you. So this woman emailed me, she wants to be anonymous, but she said when she met her now husband, he would always talk about how he was a huge Blue Angels fan. He grew up near Pensacola watching them fly. He had a signed photo on the wall that he had had since he was a kid, and one of his dreams when they had kids was to bring his kids to see a Blue Angels show. So on one trip to Pensacola, they take their two kids to go see the Blue Angels at the National Aviation Museum where the Blue Angels practice. They watch a show. It was her and her kids' first time seeing an air show, and they were just absolutely blown away. After the show ended, they go back into the museum, and they were waiting to meet the pilots. There were 3 separate lines that led to 2 pilots each. The idea was for the kids to get a photo with the pilots so that they could hang up their signed photo next to their daddy's picture on the wall. So she's waiting in one line with her son, and her husband has her daughter in another line waiting. She gets up to the pilot, and all of a sudden she looks in his eyes, and she just has this insane sense of dread. She said she can't really explain what she felt. It was just, I'm not supposed to be here looking at you. She said she looked at the other one. He looked off too, but the one directly in front of her had her totally captivated. There was something off about his arms. She said they didn't look real, okay? And the way that he moved was just all wrong. He was jerky. The way that he spoke was weird. She said something about it was just not right. And so all the hair on the back of her neck is standing up. She's like, we have to get out of here. So she takes her son away. He's acting weird. He seems like something's off, but she doesn't know if he was just picking up on her energy. So they get the signed photo, whatever. She's not going to say anything about it. They walk away about 10 feet over to a table to wait for her husband and her daughter. Her husband walks over to them a minute later. He looks her straight in the eye and he says, they aren't real. She said neither of them exchanged another word. They just dragged their kids out of there. She said her husband can't explain it either. He just said they don't seem human. She said leaving there, she wanted to run. It felt like she was about to have an anxiety attack. She can't explain it, neither can her husband. She said the energy was just all off. And part of the reason I'm putting this on my backup account instead of my main account is because she said that she thinks that there's going to be a little bit of backlash from this video because the Blue Angels fans are diehard and they will probably defend them. I don't know. I wasn't there. I'm just sharing her experience. And she said she didn't expect me to make a video, but she just wanted to know if anyone else had an experience because this happened before that lady on the plane video. Obviously, they were there. Like, there were other people in line that met them, but something about them did not seem human, and she wants to know if anybody else has ever experienced anything specifically with this group. All of my other spooky, scary story times are on my main account. This one is just kind of for the redacted and questionable stories. Do you all remember that video of the woman on the plane screaming, that MFR isn't real? Well, I just read a story that reminded me of that, and I have to tell you. So this woman emailed me. She wants to be anonymous, but she said when she met her now husband, he would always talk about how he was a huge Blue Angels fan. He grew up near Pensacola watching them fly. He had a signed photo on the wall that he had had since he was a kid, and one of his dreams when they had kids was to bring his kids to see a Blue Angels show. So on one trip to Pensacola, they take their 2 kids to go see the Blue Angels at the National Aviation Museum where the Blue Angels practice. They watch a show. It was her and her kids' first time seeing an air show, and they were just absolutely blown away. After the show ended, they go back into the museum, and they were waiting to meet the pilots. There were 3 separate lines that led to 2 pilots each. The idea was for the kids to get a photo with the pilots so that they could hang up their signed photo next to their daddy's picture on the wall. So she's waiting in one line with her son, and her husband has her daughter in another line waiting. She gets up to the pilot, and all of a sudden she looks in his eyes, and she just has this insane sense of dread. She said she can't really explain what
Are you hearing this conspiracy?
I'm not supposed
The
to
mole device?
She said she looked at the other one. He looked off too, but the one directly in front of her had her totally captivated. There was something off about his arms. She said they didn't look real, okay? And the way that he moved was just all wrong. He was jerky. The way that he spoke was weird. She said something about it was just not right. And so all the hair on the back of her neck is standing up. She's like, we have to get out of here. So she takes her son away. He's acting weird. He seems like something's off, but she doesn't know if he was just picking up on her energy. So they get the signed photo, whatever. She's not going to say anything about it. They walk away about 10 feet over to a table to wait for her husband and her daughter. Her husband walks over to them a minute later. He looks her straight in the eye and he says, they aren't real. She said neither of them exchanged another word. They just dragged their kids out of there. She said her husband can't explain it either. He just said they don't seem human. She said leaving there, she wanted to run. It felt like she was about to have an anxiety attack. She can't explain it, neither can her husband. She said the energy was just all off. And part of the reason I'm putting this on my backup account instead of my main account is because she said that she thinks that there's going to be a little bit of backlash from this video because the Blue Angels fans are diehard and they will probably defend them. I don't know. I wasn't there. I'm just sharing her experience. And she said she didn't expect me to make a video, but she just wanted to know if anyone else had an experience because this happened before that lady on the plane video. Obviously, they were there. Like, there were other people in line that met them, but something about them did not seem human. And she wants to know if anybody else has ever experienced anything specifically with this group. All of my other spooky scary story times are on my main account. This one is just kind of for the redacted and questionable stories. Do you all remember that video of the woman on the plane screaming, that MFer isn't real? Well, I just read a story.
Conspiracy.
I'm gonna refresh.
Mole device.
That's so weird.
What's weird?
My texting in my chat is like seriously. At least on my screen, I don't know.
Oh, this was Rick's sneeze from earlier. I didn't watch it. I need to watch it. Yeah, eating the line.
It's giving me a weird echo. I'm gonna probably go inside.
Okay.
There's too many different parts out here. Sun's coming up. The sun's coming up.
An elephant attacked their safari truck, nearly flipping it over. ABC's Eva Pilgrim has more.
An African safari trip is a remarkable experience. Getting up close and personal with all kinds of wild animals is delightful and reconnects us with nature. However, getting that close to a wild animal can obviously backfire. From a rhino charging your vehicle to a lion casually opening your car door. These terrifying incidents leave tourists stunned.
Isn't there like 2,000 people a year get killed by hippos?
These wild animals to attack? Prepare yourself for 20 times African safari trips.
I don't know, but I can ask ChatGPT right now.
Number 20, Rhino Bull charges at safari car. In a heart-stopping moment captured on safari, a rhino bull aggressively charged at a vehicle full of tourists. The massive creature, known for its territorial behavior, seemed to view the safari truck as an unwelcome intruder in its domain. As the rhino lowered its head, preparing to ram the vehicle with its horn, The tourists inside were filled with a mixture of shock and fear. Some could be heard gasping, while others grabbed onto their seats or whispered prayers, unsure of what would come next. Rhinos, particularly bulls, can become highly territorial and aggressive, especially when they feel their space is being invaded. A fully grown male rhino can weigh between 2,200 to 5,100 pounds, with a thick muscular build and horns that can grow up to 100 centimeters long. Their size, combined with surprising speed, up to 35 miles per hour, makes them capable of causing serious damage.
500 hippos kill 500 people in Africa every year.
Black rhino, which is more prone to aggressive behavior compared to its cousin, the white rhino. Black rhinos are known to have poor eyesight, relying heavily on their sense of smell and hearing. This sensory deficiency can lead them to feel threatened by objects or movements they can't clearly discern, prompting a charge out of fear or protection. In the video, the safari guide can be seen trying to drive away and steer the vehicle to safety. However, the sheer force of the rhino's charge made the situation perilous, as the animal struck the side of the vehicle, jolting the truck and causing a wave of panic among the passengers. Fortunately, the rhino backed off after the impact, leaving everyone shaken but unharmed. Number 19. Cheetah jumps into safari car. Imagine sitting in a safari vehicle soaking in the beautiful wilderness when suddenly, a cheetah leaps into your car. This heart-stopping moment became the reality for one man in a now viral video. The cheetah silently jumped into the back of the safari vehicle, all while the only visible occupant froze in place. The man sat incredibly still, his face a canvas of pure shock as the big cat curiously looked around the car. It was as if his entire life flashed before his eyes, knowing that any sudden movement could change the situation in a split second. Cheetahs are fascinating creatures, known for being the fastest land animals, reaching speeds of up to 70 miles per hour in short bursts. They are built for speed, with long legs, a lightweight frame, and a slender body. However, despite their lightning-fast abilities, cheetahs aren't typically aggressive toward humans. Their primary nature is to hunt small to medium-sized prey like antelopes, using their incredible speed to chase down targets rather than relying on brute strength like lions or leopards. In this case, the cheetah wasn't on a hunting mission, but was merely exploring the new environment. The fact that it didn't act aggressively might be proof of their more curious, cautious nature. These cats are generally shy around humans and avoid confrontation. Their sleek, spotted coats make them incredibly stealthy in the wild. But in this viral incident, it was clear the cheetah's motives weren't predatory. The man's stillness, though probably driven by sheer fear, was the best reaction. Eventually, the cheetah gracefully left the vehicle, leaving behind a man with one of the most memorable, nerve-wracking encounters of his life. Number 18. Elephant tramples tourist. Elephants, known for their majestic presence and immense size, are often seen as gentle giants. Weighing up to 12,000 pounds and standing as tall as 13 feet, these massive creatures are typically calm, herbivorous animals that prefer to roam in herds. However, under certain circumstances, their behavior can quickly shift, turning them into a formidable threat. Such was the case when Juliana Glee-Tourneau, a 64-year-old American tourist, tragically lost her life during a safari near Victoria Falls, Zambia. What started as a peaceful observation turned deadly when an elephant charged the vehicle Tourneau and others were riding in. The sheer force of the animal tossed her from the car, leading to her fatal trampling. Elephants, while not naturally aggressive, can become dangerous when they feel threatened. Stressors such as human proximity, loud noises, or the presence of young calves can trigger defensive behavior. Additionally, male elephants in must, a period of heightened aggression due to a surge in testosterone, are especially volatile. When an elephant's ears flare, its trunk curls inward and it begins mock charging, It is signaling a threat that can escalate rapidly into an attack. Zambia's authorities have repeatedly urged tourists to exercise extreme caution when viewing wildlife, reminding them to always heed the guidance of experienced safari guides. Number 17. Hyena attacks. Sleeping camper in Zimbabwe. Camping in the wild may offer breathtaking encounters with nature, but it also comes with significant risks, as one man learned while camping in Zimbabwe's Manapools National Park. Late at night, while sleeping in his tent, he was suddenly attacked by a hyena. Known for their powerful jaws and opportunistic nature, hyenas often scavenge for food, but can become aggressive when they encounter humans, especially when they are hungry or feel threatened. This man experienced the full force of that danger when the hyena dragged him from his tent. Though he survived the ordeal, he sustained severe injuries. Hyenas can crush bones with a bite force of over 1,000 pounds per square inch, and in this case, the victim suffered deep wounds that required immediate medical attention. Hyenas, while not typically hunting humans, are fearless and highly territorial. Their behavior is largely driven by their environment. Drought or food scarcity can lead them to target humans as potential prey. In this case, it is believed the hyena mistook the campsite for an easy food source. Number 16. Furious giraffe charges at tourist truck. Tourists on safari often expect encounters with lions or elephants, but few anticipate the power of a charging giraffe. In one shocking incident, a group of tourists traveling through the African savanna experienced this firsthand when an agitated giraffe suddenly charged at their truck. While giraffes are generally seen as gentle giants, their towering height of up to 18 feet and powerful legs make them formidable creatures when provoked. In this case, the giraffe's sudden aggression was a surprise to the tourists and their guide. With an unexpected burst of speed, the animal stormed toward the vehicle, its long neck swinging and hooves thundering on the ground. Giraffes can reach speeds of up to 35 miles per hour, and one strong kick from their legs is enough to crush a predator, including lions. This particular giraffe had likely been agitated, either due to territorial instincts or feeling threatened by the truck's proximity. While giraffes are herbivores, they are not defenseless.
I would
and can
totally
become
go if we
aggressive
were
when
hunting
protecting their
humans.
space or young. The tourists inside the truck could only watch as the giraffe rapidly closed in, forcing their guide to speed away in a desperate escape. Number 15. Camel bites a woman. On what seemed like a delightful day out in the park, a mother and her young child found themselves interacting with a camel. Initially, everything was charming and lighthearted as the camel gently licked the child's head, much to the amusement of the mother. The toddler giggled and the mother laughed along, likely seeing it as a playful and harmless interaction between her child and the animal. However, the mood quickly shifted when the camel turned its attention to the mother. Without warning, the animal lunged forward and took a bite at her. The woman's laughter turned into a startled scream as she recoiled in pain and shock. Camels, although often perceived as gentle, can be unpredictable and sometimes aggressive. With their strong jaws and powerful bite, they can cause serious injury when provoked or feeling agitated. In this instance, the camel may have misinterpreted the situation as threatening or simply been irritated, but the sudden change in behavior serves as a stark reminder of the unpredictable nature of wildlife interactions. Thankfully, the woman escaped without any life-threatening injuries, but the unexpected bite left a lasting impression, reminding onlookers of the importance of caution around even seemingly calm animals. Number 14. Angry elephant throws over truck full of tourists. In a startling video, a group of tourists experienced a harrowing encounter with an angry elephant that overturned their truck during a safari ride. The footage shows the tour guide and driver attempting to calm the elephant by making loud noises, revving the engine, and even banging the side of the vehicle in an effort to make the elephant retreat. Initially, this tactic seemed to work as the elephant backed away, but the tension in the air was palpable, with tourists praying aloud and clearly shaken by the close call. However, in an unexpected twist, the elephant returned, this time with aggression. It charged directly at the truck, using its massive weight and power to flip the vehicle, sending shockwaves of fear through the passengers. Elephants, though known for being gentle giants, can exhibit aggressive behavior under certain conditions. Despite their typically calm nature, elephants may attack when they feel threatened, stressed, or provoked. This is particularly common if they are protecting their young or if they perceive a vehicle as a danger to their territory. Loud noises, such as revving engines or banging on doors, can sometimes provoke an elephant, especially if it is already on edge. When an elephant charges, its sheer size and power can overturn vehicles, as seen in this frightening video. Number 13. Ostriches harasses a woman. What started as a playful moment for a woman on safari quickly spiraled into panic when she rolled down her car window to feed ostriches. As the towering birds approached her vehicle, they seemed calm at first. The woman eagerly held out some feed, hoping to enjoy a close encounter with the giant birds. But things quickly took a chaotic turn. The ostriches suddenly lunged at the feed, pecking aggressively at the woman's hand and even at her body. They were so fixated on the food that they hardly noticed her startled reactions. Her excitement turned to fear as the ostriches began swarming her through the open window. With their large, forceful beaks, they pecked at her, trying to snatch every last bit of feed, brushing up against her arms and chest in a frenzy. Caught off guard, the woman became frantic, leaning away from the window and attempting to close it. Her laughter was replaced by a mix of panic and nervousness as the birds showed no signs of stopping. She fumbled to start her car, terrified that the ostriches would continue their relentless pursuit. The situation, which began as a fun safari experience, quickly became an alarming reminder of how unpredictable and aggressive wildlife can be when food is involved. Fortunately, she managed to escape unscathed. Number 12. Crocodile attack in Uganda. In a tense encounter on the Nile River, within Uganda's Murchison Falls National Park, a group of tourists found themselves in a life-or-death struggle when a crocodile began charging toward their boat. The tourists were enjoying a peaceful paddle, observing the natural beauty of the park and its wildlife, when they noticed the crocodile approaching at an alarming speed. Quickly realizing the danger, they attempted to paddle away, but the powerful reptile gained on them swiftly. As the crocodile neared, the boat's guide acted quickly, using their paddle to fend off the aggressive animal. The reptile retreated momentarily, only to return repeatedly, each time more determined to launch an attack. Tourists held onto the boat tightly, some in disbelief, as the tension mounted with each aggressive approach. The guide, keeping calm under pressure, continued to drive the crocodile away with the paddle, and after a few exchanges, they finally managed to distance themselves from the danger. Crocodiles, particularly those in the Nile, are known for their territorial and predatory nature. They can grow up to 16 feet in length and weigh over 1,600 pounds, making them one of the largest and most powerful reptiles on Earth. They have strong jaws, capable of exerting tremendous pressure, and their speed, both in water and on land, makes them formidable hunters. In water, crocodiles can move at speeds of up to 22 miles per hour when attacking, making them highly dangerous for those in close proximity. Though these reptiles generally avoid humans, they can become aggressive if they feel threatened, or if they mistake boats for prey. The tourists' successful retreat was a result of the guide's quick actions and understanding of crocodile behavior, ensuring the group's safety as they sailed away to safety. Number 11. Hippo attack in Botswana. In the heart of Botswana's Kama Rhino Sanctuary, where wildlife reigns supreme, photographers Bill and Linda Clipp from Florida had a chilling close encounter with one of Africa's most dangerous animals, the hippo. The Botswana park they were exploring, renowned for its breathtaking landscapes and abundant wildlife, is home to some of Africa's most remarkable species, including elephants, lions, and the often underestimated but highly dangerous hippos. While capturing the beauty of the park, Bill and Linda noticed a hippo emerging from the water nearby. What began as a photographic opportunity quickly turned into a dramatic and potentially life-threatening event. Hippos, despite their seemingly docile appearance while wallowing in water, are known for being fiercely territorial and surprisingly aggressive, especially when they feel threatened or their space is encroached upon. The massive creature, which can weigh up to 3,500 pounds, opened its enormous jaws, often spanning 4 feet in width, in a display of dominance. Hippos can crush bones with their powerful bite, which exerts a force of around 1,000 pounds per square inch, making their jaws one of the most formidable in the animal kingdom. Injuries inflicted by hippo bites can be devastating, often leading to severe trauma, broken bones, and even death. Their sharp canines, which can grow up to 20 inches long, are capable of inflicting deep puncture wounds that can leave victims in critical condition.
But was there any DNA?
Seasoned photographers kept their distance while capturing the event, thankful for their experience in reading wildlife behavior. The encounter, while tense, became a once-in-a-lifetime photograph, reminding them, and all who see their work, that nature, while beautiful, is unpredictable and can turn dangerous in an instant. Number 10. Lion opens car door. In Kruger National Park, South Africa, where tourists flock to observe the majestic wildlife, an unsettling incident once occurred that left visitors both astonished and concerned. As the park bustled with traffic jams from cars filled with eager tourists, a lion startlingly approached one vehicle. In a curious yet surprisingly skillful move, the lion used its teeth to grab the car door handle and open it. The moment was both shocking and eye-opening, as it hinted that this lion may have learned such behavior from observing human activity over time. Lions in parks like Kruger often grow accustomed to the presence of humans, especially in safari vehicles, leading them to potentially imitate actions they've seen.
Didn't like the Australian Army or some shit, like a battalion of soldiers, lose a fight to a bunch of ostriches?
This incident highlights the importance of maintaining safety
And I
precautions.
think the Canadian Army or some shit got into a fight with some geese in Canada, and they got fucked up too.
While appearing relaxed, can switch to investigative or aggressive behavior at any moment. The lion.
Yo, bro, you do not mess with Canadian geese. Them bitches are scary, though.
Its natural curiosity into an unexpected attempt to explore.
If you know, you know. I'm just saying.
While the lion's actions did not result in an attack, it serves as a vital reminder for all safari goers to ensure that their vehicles are secured properly.
And that's why we have men around that can go out there and take care of anything.
Even the slightest oversight, such as leaving a car door unlocked, can quickly escalate into a potentially dangerous situation. Lion attacks American woman in South Africa.
That's why we have guns to shoot them.
American tourist Catherine Chappelle is one of the most shocking
Hey, is she related to Dave?
Years. In June 2015, Chappelle, a talented visual artist, was on a wildlife conservation mission in South Africa when she visited Lion Park, a popular tourist destination in Gauteng province. During her visit, while inside the lion enclosure,
are you Canadian?
Chappelle reportedly
or just
down
a
her window
random dude
to
that
photograph
wanted to
of a
fuck you
lion
up, basically?
pride, despite the park's strict rules about keeping windows closed. The fatal attack occurred when one of the lions lunged at the vehicle, clamping onto the side of the safari
we had a dog
with
that
its
is like
powerful paws,
16 pounds, and every time you try to go to the fast food restaurant around the drive-thru, it'll jump in your car and fuck
honking
you up.
their car horns.
A dog?
Chappelle was unaware
No, a
of the
duck.
approaching predator.
A duck.
The lion
A big
bit
fucking
fatally
duck.
through the open window, resulting
Like
in
somebody
severe
gave the damn thing like French fries one day, and it was over at that point. Like we were not escaping from
attempted
that.
to fend off the lion, sustaining injuries himself.
Manny said, these are mean and no,
But unfortunately, Chappelle succumbed to her injuries before medical help could arrive. Number 8.
You ever look at a wild animal that you see in front of you and just think,
imagine
I'm gonna
the sun
touch it?
shining brilliantly over the Maasai Mara National Reserve.
Well, that's how are you from Florida? That makes no sense.
tourists eagerly click away on their cameras,
I'm
capturing the
supposed to
vivid
think when
splendor
I
of the
want to
African
touch a wild
wilderness.
animal.
The air is filled with
No.
excitement and awe.
Why are we having sexy?
Sightings
What?
of wildebeests and zebras
That
are
makes
likely
sense.
on. Yet, Mother Nature
No,
has
I
a
mean
sudden,
literally like
chilling twist
we're
up its
idiots. We'll pick up any living animal and start carrying it around showing people.
Yeah, no, I don't
Yeah.
do that at all, ever.
You're like, yeah.
I love animals, but I do not want to touch them. I will not touch them, that's for sure.
per sleeve. Out of nowhere, dark clouds begin to gather ominously overhead. A serene day quickly transforms into a scene straight from a nightmare. Rain
I
starts
think you're
pouring
asking
relentlessly,
the
turning
alligator
pathways
farm
into
and
treacherous
shit, much as-
mudslides within minutes. The sky roars with thunder, and then it happens. A flash flood barrels through the park with alarming
You can go swimming with manatees.
speed. Chaos erupts as the flood sweeps across the
I've
terrain.
been to the stupid
Guides and tourists alike scramble to higher
brigades
ground.
where you
Their
ride a
once
bike
joyous
for 5
expressions
miles.
replaced by sheer panic.
What would you rather live?
Navigate through
Okay.
increasingly deep
I
water.
get the riding the
Tires
bike for
spinning
5
futilely in the
miles.
mud. Shouts of
I don't
alarm
get
fill
the
the air
Everglades.
as waves batter against jeeps and
Well,
land
there's a
cruisers.
place in the
One
Everglades,
tourist
there's a little
recalls seeing a group desperately
track
trying to form
for
a
you to
human
ride bike.
chain
I
to pull
don't
each other
fucking
to
know.
safety.
I did not like it.
Yet,
Okay, I
despite
don't like
their
it.
efforts, several individuals are
If they
tragically
make a
overtaken
bike
by
that'll
the
make
rushing
it through
waters.
there,
It was
then
like
they
nothing
make a
I've ever
motorbike that'll make
experienced.
it through there.
One survivor recounts
I
tearfully.
would rather
Seems
have
a better
that.
idea.
So fast, we barely had time to react. The torrential current sweeps away personal belongings, equipment, and tragically,
Yeah, we got the
hundreds
suiciding iguanas out here.
spent years
It
navigating
gets
these
real cold
terrains,
and they just
find
jump
themselves
out of the tops
battling
of
against
trees,
nature's
fall like
merciless
30
force.
feet, smack into the ground, and
Not
look
long
dead.
before help would come in the form of
And then these
helicopters
people,
to salvage the situation.
and then these people will literally pick them up and try to get them help or some shit. Or just, I'm not sure why they pick them up all the time. But
They're cautious.
they put them in the car with them as they're driving. Well, since we now know the iguanas are not dead, they're still alive, obviously, and they're only that way because they're freezing. So if you put them in the car with you, they're eventually gonna thaw. What do you think's gonna happen with a 3.5 foot long iguana in your car when it wakes up?
And stands
Where are they trying to take a dead iguana to
Silverbacks are
anyway?
incredibly strong.
They're stupid, dog. They are stupid.
That's roughly twice as much as a well-trained
And
weight.
silk cats are
The incident was captured on video by Damien.
There's at least 1 to 2 every damn year, just a minor at least.
The couple have been part of
1 to 2 every day?
carefully following
No, like a year, maybe every quarter year or so. I'd have to relook at it.
Iguanas?
Gemma recalled
Yeah, they pick up these iguanas thinking that either they're injured and they're trying to take it to the vet, or they're dead, and I'm not sure what they're trying to maybe eat out. But they put the thing in the car. Now, remember, the temperature outside changes now because it's inside, and once it reaches a certain amount of body temperature, this thing's gonna wake up in the car. They're like 3 foot, 4+ feet long.
Yeah, but why are they trying to take it in the car if they think it's dead? Why are they trying to take it?
I don't know. They're stupid.
Like,
I
they
feel
think
like
they're gonna eat it, or
no, it's usually dumb white people, like the ones that transplants and stuff.
oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Iguanas always came to the backyard when I lived on the canal, and we would leave fruit out there for them to eat and just watch them eat it. It was fun. They're cute.
as the gorilla thumped its chest and charged.
Those things are
Thankfully,
scary.
the encounter ended without serious injury, as the gorilla simply knocked her over into the grass and walked away. Gemma, wearing a bright pink shirt, speculated that her vibrant clothing might have caught the gorilla's attention, a theory supported by Dr. Varsha.
I wonder if anybody would have jumped in to save her.
Dr. Pilbrow suggested that the bright color may have made Gemma stand out, though there were no clear signs of aggression
What
in
was
the
she
gorilla's
fighting?
behavior.
A hippo
Despite the shock
or a
of the
gorilla?
encounter, Gemma was unharmed and remarked that the gorilla's hands, though enormous,
By myself?
were
Hell no.
surprisingly soft
I like
and
living.
cushioned, almost like a pillow. Number 6. Hippo capsizes boat in Kenya. Imagine a beautiful day on Lake Naivasha, the sun shining on the water. Tourists were enjoying the peacefulness of Kenya's famous lake, taking photos to remember the moment. Suddenly, everything changed as a hippo charged from beneath the water and flipped their boat over. This isn't a scene from a horror movie, but a real-life encounter with one of Africa's most dangerous animals. Hippos might look calm and even cute with their round bodies and big smiles, but don't be fooled. These creatures are incredibly aggressive and extremely protective of their territory. The boat ride started normally. Family and friends were laughing and admiring the beautiful scenery and wildlife. Without any warning, the boat shook violently as the hippo surged upward, using its immense strength to flip it over. Passengers were thrown into the water amid screams and splashes. The once calm lake became a scene of panic and confusion. Several passengers got hurt, with injuries ranging from bruises to broken bones in the chaos that followed. The quick actions of local guides and nearby boats prevented an even worse outcome. They swiftly pulled people from the water, making sure everyone made it back to shore safely. Hippos may not come to mind when thinking about dangerous wildlife encounters, but they are responsible for many human deaths each year in Africa. Unlike predators that hunt for food, hippos attack mainly because they are protecting their territory.
Well, believe it or not, it's more common that you get killed by hippos than a shark.
And are very agile in water. These unexpected encounters remind us that while safaris offer breathtaking experiences, they also come with inherent risks that shouldn't be underestimated. Now it's time for today's subscriber pick. In this picture, a young woman steps out of her safari vehicle, unaware of the danger lurking in the tall grass. Just as she stretches her legs, an enraged lion pounces. The chaos that followed was life-threatening.
Big kid he wants
A
to
traditional
play.
guide, quick to act, grabbed a heavy stick and desperately beat the lion back, saving her life. But both were left with serious injuries. What would you have done in this terrifying situation? Share with us in the comment section.
She didn't die. Why did they have to blur it out?
Snake bites a tourist in Botswana.
That popped up good.
In 2014, a British tourist experienced a terrifying ordeal during a walking safari in Botswana after being bitten by a puff adder, a venomous snake notorious for its potent venom and widespread presence across Africa. This incident took place in Botswana's rich wildlife reserves, where adventurers often trek on foot to witness nature up close. However, these excursions come with inherent risks, especially when navigating areas inhabited by creatures like the puff adder. Puff adders are particularly dangerous because of their excellent camouflage and sluggish behavior. Unlike more active species, puff adders prefer to remain still, blending into their environment, which increases the likelihood of humans accidentally stepping on them. Their bite delivers a powerful cytotoxic venom, causing severe pain, swelling, and in many cases, necrosis of the tissue around the bite area. Without swift medical intervention, a puff adder bite can result in permanent injury or even death. In this case, the tourist required urgent medical treatment, highlighting the importance of swift action in snakebite scenarios. Fortunately, the safari guides responded promptly, ensuring the victim reached medical professionals in time. Snake bites in remote locations like Botswana can be particularly dangerous due to the lack of nearby healthcare facilities, which makes immediate evacuation crucial. Number 4, leopard attacks guide in front of tourists. Picture this: the sun setting over the African savanna, painting the sky in shades of orange and pink. A group of tourists leans out of their safari vehicle, cameras ready, hoping to capture a majestic leopard. Suddenly, chaos erupts. Out of nowhere, the leopard jumps from its hiding spot. With alarming speed and agility, it lunges directly at the guide sitting on the edge of the vehicle. The tourists watch in horror as claws and teeth flash, and the guide fights to fend off the powerful animal. The attack is brutal and quick, leaving everyone frozen with fear. Every second feels like forever as they scream for help. Just when it seems all hope is lost, another ranger arrives. With steady determination, he carefully aims and fires. The shot echoes across the savannah, hitting its target and making the leopard let go. Tourism in Africa offers unique experiences, but also requires respect for nature's raw power. Number 3, the fatal buffalo gore in Tanzania. It was a perfect day in Tanzania until a group of tourists got more than they expected. They went a bit too close to a seemingly calm buffalo, setting off a chain of terrifying events. The encounter started innocently enough, with the tourist's guide pointing out the majestic creature from a safe distance. However, look over there! Of them as they moved closer for that perfect shot. Buffaloes may look gentle, but they hide a strong aggressiveness beneath their calm exterior. The group's closeness slowly upset the buffalo. Its behavior suddenly changed, muscles tensing and eyes narrowing. Without warning, the buffalo charged. Its speed and power were overwhelming, catching everyone off guard. In mere seconds, it gored one of the safari fatally before anyone could react. The scene was chaotic. Screams filled the air as others ran to safety. Buffaloes are often underestimated in the hierarchy of dangerous African animals. Yet these creatures have a reputation for being highly unpredictable and easily provoked. Their seemingly calm demeanor can change.
They changed my name to Buffalo on the Prowl.
Buffaloes can run up to 35 miles per hour and wield significant force. They are incredibly protective of their territory and herd members. For instance,
What? It looks like a bull and acts like a bull? No fucking way.
Or their young are endangered. In this case, what started as an exciting adventure
What's wrong?
an unforgettable
This guy's smart, man.
due to underestimating the
Should I
hidden
look that
danger posed by wildlife.
Rhinos and elephants.
Number 2,
Dave's
a
asking
monkey
if
wild chase.
we've ever seen rhinos and elephants go at it.
It started as a quiet day.
You mean fight?
No, I have
Man
not.
parked on the side of the road at the
I
park
should have, but
enjoying
I
the
have not.
scenery. Little did he know that a monkey with a keen
Look
eye
that
for
up.
mischief was watching from
That
a
sounds
nearby
like something
tree.
I haven't
In a split
honestly
second,
have not
the
really
monkey
watched. I
jumped
didn't
into
need
his
to.
car, its tiny hands moving swiftly to snatch something from a bag from the passenger seat. Startled, the man could only watch in disbelief as the little thief darted out of the car, gripping its prize tightly. What followed was an unexpected chase. The man, determined to recover his belongings, ran after the monkey, weaving through the
You didn't know
trees.
they can do that.
Despite his best efforts, the nimble
See,
monkey
we have a lot of
remained just
cougars
out of
in
reach.
Florida
Its
Panthers out
agility
here, so
far
we
superior
we
to
already
that
know
of the
that.
man.
Oh yeah.
Finally, as if to mock him, the monkey climbed up a tall tree, settling onto a branch with the bag still in its possession. From its lofty perch, the monkey seemed to gloat, holding the stolen item in its hand, and occasionally glancing down.
Yo,
as the
monkeys
man
are trolls, dog.
Frustrated,
You have
but
them
realizing
here,
there was
and they'll
little he
get
could
like
do,
give you
the
some
man
STD
looked
or
up
some shit.
helplessly, while the monkey appeared to enjoy its victory. Monkeys are known for their curiosity and opportunistic behavior, often scavenging for food or shiny objects. In this case,
Dude, I
it
love
seemed the
shiny
mischievous
objects.
animal was more interested in the thrill of the chase than in what it had stolen. The man could only walk away, shaking his head, while the monkey remained the undisputed winner of the day. Number 1, hippo kills a tourist.
What?
Carol Kirkin, a 75-year-old activist and philanthropist from Rochester Hills, Michigan, tragically lost her life during an African safari in Tanzania after being attacked by a hippopotamus. Kirkin, well known for her community work, was on a family holiday when the incident occurred. Her son, Robert Kirkin, was with her at the time, and she passed away in his arms shortly after the attack. During her safari trip in Tanzania, the tourist's boat unknowingly got too close to where a hippo lived. Suddenly, the huge animal burst out of the water with incredible speed and strength. In an instant, the peacefulness was shattered as the hippo attacked with its powerful jaws. Despite frantic efforts by guides to drive away the creature, it was already too late to save her. The suddenness and violence of the attack left everyone stunned. Carol's social media posts just days before her death showed her enjoying the beauty of the African landscape and wildlife. On August 1st, 2017, She mentioned spotting hippos and bull elephants, unaware of the danger that would soon follow. Thanks for watching. See you in the next one.
Dude, who told you to go in a boat on a fucking safari?
I wouldn't. I mean, on a boat, sure. Okay, I can see myself doing that.
On a boat?
Not on a safari, though. I mean, that's just view animals, right? You're not trying to kill them. I would do that. Dude, we're Florida people. We know how to build boats.
But they killed her. All right, let's see what Dave's
Are you like a pajama princess or something, bro?
A pajama princess? Yes.
Yeah, that's where you hide at home and you don't have to deal with any of the crazy outside world most of the time. Oh yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Back when, at least when I was a kid, up until I was still in my 20s, been some. I was out there doing some dumb shit. Oh,
I stopped my dumb shit pretty much by age.
woman, listen, you've hung out with me how long since I met you, like recently or whatever? Have you thought of all the stories you've heard since I've magically appeared?
Hold on, let me think about
And how many actually ended up true?
Oh, it's me? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
As long as it's Florida, anything is possible.
Okay, what are you saying about knowing you for how long?
Hmm?
What are you saying about knowing you for how long?
Oh, what I said was, as long as it's Florida getting attacked or some weird animal shit, bound to happen. If we have the animal, it'll happen eventually. Boom, 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 boom. We gotta need to roll a blunt.
He's picking up a stick, picking up a weapon. Whoa!
Wait, they're gonna hit the hippo with a stick?
It's a rhino.
That's a rhino. Well, okay, that sounds even dumber. So they deserve to die.
Why? Why does a rhino deserve to die?
If the thing has a big horn and everything else, and it looks like it might fuck you up, and you hit it with a stick, well, you deserve the death you're getting, right?
Oh my gosh! Look at that horn.
It makes perfect sense, yo. That's a Darwin selection, I think they call it. Or natural selection? Yeah, natural selection. What's the word I was looking for? The environment or Mother Nature itself picked which one would die today. And it was today the human died. That's. I've seen way too many crazy ass videos with big ass animals. Whoa, what happened?
It's doing poop.
Oh yeah, I think it's like marking its spot is what it's doing. Fuck around and find out, bro. My money's on the elephant, just saying. I got 10-1 odds on the elephant, okay? Just saying. Oh, is the elephant loose? You gonna come back with his homie?
Get the hell out of the way.
Huh. You're lacking the sufficient color of red in your face.
Right? Because I haven't been running around. Well, I mean, I'm off earlier.
Exactly. Yep. I figured something like that.
My lazy game.
That one story about the elephants, that shit was nuts. But that's how you want your friends to be in real life. Like, you kill my kid, my army of homies coming at your ass. And I felt bad for the lady until I found out it was the baby that she helped kill. Then I was like, oh, bitch, you're on your own now. You fuck with somebody's kid. It's on you.
Dave says.
I see. Elephants are awesome. And basically what I said, fuck around and find out.
Creepy.
Probably.
Well, similar.
Yeah, it's like as
Yeah,
close.
baby. Rhino.
Oh, they're both rhinos too? Man, I don't know. To me, the elephants look like they bullying the little fucking rhinos, right? Is it just me?
Wait, do what?
It's like the elephants are kind of like trying to bully the rhinos. Or is it just me?
But yeah, it does look like that.
It's like, bro, why are you so little in my fucking way, dog?
I thought they weren't
And then
aggressive.
they are aggressive. They're very aggressive, actually. Whoever tells you that they weren't aggressive is full of shit. I'm not trying to be rude or anything like that. I've seen elephants murder humans on purpose. On purpose. No joke.
They use that weapons too.
Yes. A lot of primates do too. Yeah, dude. It's like there's somebody trying to bully the fuckers, man. It's like a Highlander sequence, man. Every time I went to school, you hear somebody going, "Hey, I'm gonna fight you," for the dumbest freaking reasons.
Mandy says, watch out, rhinos will throw poop at you for real, right? The elephants are trying to intimidate the rhinos for the watering hole. Oh.
Yeah, they're trying to make territory and shit and blah blah blah.
I feel bad because that one has its little baby.
Because it's a water source and shit, so they want to control it, just like humans would, obviously. Look up it. which they'll never do anyway because the lions and shit show up there all the fucking time too. So basically, the elephants are just being dicks for nothing, more or less. That's what you need to know. Well, I slept good, but Lindsay's still asleep and all that, right? So, or is she up still?
Oh, she's up now.
Figured, yeah. That's just like a nap for her, basically. You know what might keep her in her bed and make her sleep more?
What?
Garlic.
What?
Garlic. Cloves of garlic.
What am I supposed to do with them?
You make a necklace out of them and you leave it on the bed frame.
Oh, like some vampire stuff.
Took you long enough. Jeez.
Water is precious and hot.
Water is precious in Africa. I thought water was precious in every country. The sun is up. Boom, 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 boom. And some weird audio. Well, that doesn't help the situation because then they just sit there and think they're bigger than everybody else and they just talk shit too.
I know they're almost blind. I didn't know that. Rhinos are almost blind.
Yeah. I think they have a weird armor or some shit around the eye or something like that. Or am I thinking of something else? Because I think the horn and shit, depending on what kind of rhino it is.
Another way to ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT knows it all. So why garlic? Garlic is for vampires. Why should I hang garlic on the bedpost?
I couldn't understand you, sorry.
Why shouldn't I hang garlic on the bedpost? I mean, why should I hang garlic?
Oh, because I was going to say a crucifix too. No, it's supposed to. It's supposed to keep the vampire at a distance, and the crucifix also can do the same. It can inflict damage. You can use the old stake to the heart, but that's not very nice, and I think that's child abuse. Just letting you know. The sun always helps too. If you open the room and make it really bright, they'll hiss and hide under the bed. And I think this is kind of your fault for people that are assuming this because this is the way you talk. It's the accent. You can easily turn that into a Transylvanian. I put Transylvania or some shit. I don't know.
What is my fault?
Well, some Elephants, well, I mean, all elephants are really fucking smart, but some are like pets and shit. That's what they're assuming. I don't know.
Wait, Dave, why are rhinos almost blind? Why?
Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay.
I'll stop making fun of my kind. Who's your kind? Vampires? Yeah, they're my kind too. I know. They were gonna tell me some shit. I gave her melatonin. I was gonna say like, I only did that for a little bit, but so she just likes to party. She knows that I'm up and she wants to stay up too. That's all. You wanna see her right now? Check this out. Here she is, playing on her iPad, playing Roblox. Garlic is a myth. We vampires actually live it. Yep, Garlic.
Okay, in the situation involving rhinos and being blind, the answer is fuck if I know. And apparently nobody else says it. It's a bad, shitty luck in evolution. That's all.
All right.
Maybe they're evolving to be underground animals. I don't know.
That's the second Mythbuster.
Well, I'm sorry. See, vampires are the undead, and I'm a devil, and that's, they don't mix. You get what I'm saying? Well, a crucifix only works if you have faith. So one on the wall is not going to help you.
That's a good point.
You gotta miss the Brewster. You got to have faith. That was Friday Night 2 or Friday Night 1. I think it was Friday Night 1 that guy was in. Y'all don't remember Friday Night?
Oh, there's a hitball.
Hmm?
No, I don't remember Friday Night.
And Friday Night 2? Man, that was good shit. If garlic is a myth, then being a vampire is a myth. Oh, I'm an angel, actually. Thank you very much. Pretty much, we're still doing this thing.
Okay, summer, no? Yeah. Then let it not get too close, huh?
I don't know. I think both groups can belong to the extent that as long as there's somebody else around for the devils to fuck with, it's all right.
We don't mix. The elephant's leaving. Interesting. Oh, elephant versus
Elephant versus hippopotamus. Who would win this heavy fight? Pachyderms are classified as large animals with thick skin. This includes tapirs, rhinos, hippos, and elephants. These animals come with their own built-in defense system, but what would happen if two of them went up against one another? An elephant and a hippopotamus, two of nature's largest, heftiest creatures on land today. What would happen if they went head-to-head? It's heavy on heavy, so who wins the heavy fight? Elephants. Let's start with the big boy that everyone knows lots about, the elephant. Then again, there's a few things about the elephant that most people don't know, like saying elephant is too broad a term, because there are actually 5 subspecies of elephant alive today. And secondly, you might think the elephant is closely related to his challenger today, the hippo. But there is a surprising animal he is more closely related to.
Like a turkey or something, probably.
Living on land. The African bush elephant is the largest of all elephants, and it's also the largest living.
Is it a seal or some shit?
Since we're doing a heavy fight, we want to concentrate on the heaviest elephant. The African bush elephant is enormous.
Well, it could be a whale or a seal. That the closest relative to a hippo actually is, or an elephant is an actual, like the rhino or something like that.
Elephants are not just heavy, that weight comes with power. The muscles may not be rippling and hidden underneath that thick skin, but they're there. The African
I seen a guy get hit by an elephant once and he went down.
One is with incredible charms, able to hit 25 miles per hour when running. They can also knock over humongous trees with their gigantic
That's
legs.
so
When it
racist.
comes to heavy lifting, their trunks alone can lift hundreds of pounds. Those big, powerful trunks are located directly between those very strong and very sharp tusks. Their tusks can be between 5 and 8 feet long and can weigh 100 pounds each. Not the type of thing you want to run into. Elephants are herbivores, so they don't hunt down animals for food, and they're also generally patient. However, they can become aggressive.
Am I the only asshole that thinks it's okay to kill animals like that? I mean, is it that horrible? I mean, you can make them suffer and stuff. If you're eating them and stuff like that, that's different. I'm not talking about the rich people, but I'm talking about some people have to, you know? And yeah, if you go to different parts of the world, yes, you will find that elephants are hunted and shit too.
But they're mostly hunted for their tusks.
Well, that too. Yeah.
They don't use the rest of them.
But how do you think it became a business in the first place? Broke ass people. There's a lot of different countries. There's you know, poaching, but then at the same time, there's. Oh my god.
Sorry, there's an ambulance with blood.
I can't remember what I said. The squeal threw me off.
What?
I said the squeal threw me off.
Thick skin, so hard to penetrate. They're the full package. That thick skin is what classifies them as a pachyderm, and it's the reason we tend to think elephants and rhinos and...
You should look up that story I told you. I want to see about the actual details of it. It was actually much crazier.
For instance, rhinos are more closely linked to horses. And then elephants, you may be surprised, their closest relatives are actually
There's a whale.
manatees and dugongs.
Oh!
It does make sense.
That makes sense.
Manatee
Oh,
lacks
shit.
tusks, a trunk, and a much more muscular frame, and you basically have an elephant. But what about the hippo? Who are his cousins?
A horse.
Hippos. It's funny.
Yeah, how the hell do you get from hippos to horses? Holy shit.
Not a bad description. Now, hippos spend a lot of time in water, and they probably have a much more similar frame to a manatee or a dugong. But again, it's a different pachyderm closely related to them. As we mentioned, that was the elephant, but the hippo is actually most closely related to pigs and camels, though some scientists argue
That actually makes
they're
sense.
closer to that of whales. But of those 3 animals, hippos are by far the most aquatic of the bunch. Not only do hippo births occur in the water, but hippos also consider areas of rivers and lakes as part of their territory, and they watch over them quite well, and with extreme aggression if they need to. Hippos are considered...
Well, the tusks are made of like ivory and shit. They can make all kinds of different things, like mementos, knife blades. Think of it like
and still see and breathe.
like an alligator skin, basically, or a around rattlesnake.
So that they can keep the water out. They can hold their breath for up to 5 minutes, and they can move through the water.
Now, I'm sure there's medicines also made from the tusks of rhinos and elephants and shit. And yeah, in Chinese, like folklore medicine and all kinds of shit, there's all kinds of crazy shit like elephant tusk and all this other crap.
As big and bulky as they are fast. There are 2 subspecies of hippo left alive, though one is the pygmy hippo. We are focusing more on the modern hippo, a behemoth.
In fact, there's probably a male enhancement pill made out of the ivory tusks of an elephant, I'm sure, somewhere.
Full-grown hippos will easily weigh over 3,000 pounds. Sometimes they even exceed 5,000 pounds. Hippos have barrel-shaped bodies and smaller legs, so you may look at them and think they are soft, chunky animals. Surprisingly, their bodies have little fat. They're actually extremely strong, not just their bodies, their jaws too. Although hippos are herbivores,
Well, of course they're gonna bite your ass.
in the entire animal kingdom.
I wasn't afraid of the water or the rhino. I was afraid, or the hippo. I'm afraid he's gonna bite my ass. I've seen him snapping watermelons and shit with his mouth.
The hippo's bite force is 1800 psi. There are many videos in which crocodiles will attempt.
Yeah, that's where they get ivory and shit from.
The entire herd of hippos will attack, usually destroying the croc. Eyewitnesses have reported a hippo crushing a
But Asian people are weird, man. They'll do all kinds of stuff. They conserve the penises and testicles, and they try to make all kinds of weird medicines out of them.
scenario is much larger. And since the hippo is found in many different places in Africa, it's another animal that they very well may come across in their day-to-day activities. Hippos tend to spend more time in the water, but they're obviously no strangers to the land. So if our pachyderms met, the elephant and the rhino, and if both became aggressive and were ready to throw down, what would happen? The heavy fight. It's time for the heavy fight. This isn't a 12-round featherweight or welterweight boxing match. This isn't a heavyweight fight. This is a mega heavyweight fight. Our competitors are probably only going a few rounds, but a few rounds is all they'll need. The elephant and the hippo very well may run into each other on land, and for the elephant's sake, we hope they don't meet in the water. Elephants head into the water from time to time.
Yeah, the hippo's gonna fuck the elephant up in the water.
Hippos do. A hippo will fully submerge itself underwater and would be undetected
And grab it by the foot or drag his ass down.
Due to their dense bones and heavy bodies, actually will sink in the water, and their feet will touch the bottom of the river. In fact, they can even run along the bottom of the rivers in Africa while completely underwater. That sounds like the makings of a great sneak attack right there. But if the two met on the land, it would be a different story. They both become very territorial and aggressive during certain times. So if they came across one another and felt the other shouldn't be there, a fight could most certainly break out. Both are enormous, and both are faster than they look. An elephant doesn't really have any kind of devastating bite that it could plant on the hippo, but the hippo sure packs a bite. If it can crush a crocodile, then it can do some damage to anyone. However, the elephant is the largest land animal alive, and it has extremely thick skin, so a hippo bite would most certainly hurt, but it wouldn't be game over like it would be for the croc. And then if a hippo is getting close enough to bite the elephant, then that means the elephant is able to use those powerful, sharp tusks. In fact, before the hippo even gets close enough to bite, the elephant may wield those 8-foot-long tusks. They're strong enough to lift and flip a lion that weighs around 500 or 600 pounds. Our hippo is going to weigh 6 times the weight of a lion easily, so could an elephant still lift and flip a hippo? Maybe, maybe not. It might prefer to use those tusks in a stabbing motion instead. The hippo is huge, bigger than most land animals, but the elephant is just going to tower over him. He will be at a significant disadvantage when it comes to size. His best bet may be to try to circle the elephant and attack him at the sides and the back, delivering powerful bites. But the elephant is just so much larger, with those gigantic legs that can kick and stomp and inflict devastating blows. The biggest hippos can get to be 5,000 pounds, and that sounds like so much, but it's 1/3 of the weight of our 15,000-pound elephant. The elephant just has so much of an advantage. We're not going to call it 100% in favor of the elephant, though. We give him the advantage, especially on land, knowing the hippo is aggressive, and has a strong bite and still has a chance. But in the water, we give a slight edge to the hippo, knowing he can navigate it better. All in all, the African bush elephant has a stronger advantage over our modern hippo. But just to ease the ego of the beaten hippo, just for fun, let's give the hippo a trip to Sumatra. Let's say he were to meet the Sumatran elephant, the smallest living elephant, somewhere between 4,000 and 8,000 pounds. Now the hippo has a much better shot. So, if a hippo wants to defeat an elephant, it has a shot to be battled with the elephants in Asia. In Africa, it's hard to topple the largest land animal.
Yeah, I think our hippo's around 2,000 to 3,000 pounds himself.
Maybe don't try, and maybe stick to the water. The rivers of Africa are dominated by hippos. We'll give them that.
And there's always like a bunch of them, not just one.
It is you.
Cape buffalo versus hippopotamus. Who would win a fight? Dangerous animals in every corner of the world. Sharp teeth of lions and tigers. Powerful muscular bodies of bears. Relentless hunting tactics of wolves. Danger isn't exclusive to the carnivores. You don't have to be a predator to be deadly. Just look at some enormous non-predators of Africa, the Cape buffalo and the hippopotamus. They're so dangerous that even the apex predators are wary around them. So, these two that scare the apex predators, what would happen if they went up against one another? Who would win in a fight between a Cape buffalo and a hippopotamus? Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and pull up a chair for a front row seat to this fight. What do they look like? Let's make sure we know just who we're talking about here. Cape buffaloes and hippopotamuses, two humongous powerhouses on the African continent. First off, there is only one species of buffalo in Africa, but there are 4 subspecies within that species. Forest buffalo, West African savanna buffalo, Central African buffalo, and lastly the southern savanna buffalo, also known as a Cape buffalo. A Cape buffalo is a type of bovid. When compared to other bovids, it has a long but stocky body. It's generally longer than a water buffalo. However, water buffalo are taller and heavier. Cape buffalo are one of the heavier animals among the bovid family, but they don't crack the top 5. In fact, they're the 28th heaviest land mammal in the world. They can be over 11 feet long and can reach up to 2,000 pounds, and a lot of that is muscle. They're recognized as one of the most muscular and powerful buffalo in the world, whether you're looking at their limbs, their back, shoulder, or their strong necks. And don't forget about those horns, the bases coming so close together that they create a shield on the head, and with a total length of 6 feet in some cases. Now, the hippopotamus doesn't have horns, but he's got an even bigger body than the Cape buffalo. The only land mammals regularly larger than the hippo are elephants, and some rhinos too. Hippos can reach 17 feet in length and 5,000 pounds easily. Some hippos exceed 7,000 pounds, and in rare instances they can hit 9,000 pounds. When you look at a hippo, your first thought may be that he's got a lot of fat on him. Common misconception. There's some fat in there, sure, but they actually have extremely thick skin. A 2-inch thick layer of skin gives them a chubby appearance, but actually, the hippo is extremely muscular. And beware that mouth. It isn't just large, it opens to an incredible angle, 150 degrees. That's the widest angle any land animal can open their mouth to. You don't want to be around when that thing snaps shut. Where do they live? You, a minuscule human, may want to avoid these huge mouths and long, deadly horns. So, what areas do you need to stay away from so you never stumble upon these gigantic animals? The Cape buffalo, also called the southern savanna buffalo, is unsurprisingly found in savannas in southern Africa. But you may also find them in grasslands, bushlands, and near lowland rainforests. They also inhabit areas of Africa that push a little farther east. Cape buffaloes can be found in countries like South Africa, Eswatini, Botswana, Mozambique, and Malawi in the south, and also in Tanzania and Kenya in the east, along with several other countries. The other buffalo subspecies inhabit other countries in Africa, but the Cape buffalo has a fairly wide range in southern and eastern Africa. Now, the hippo is found all over the place in sub-Saharan Africa. You can find them in many similar countries like South Africa, Botswana, Mozambique, Tanzania, and Kenya, to name a few. But their range spans north to Central African Republic and Chad, and it stretches far to the west, to Benin, Togo, to Sierra Leone, even to Senegal and to Gambia. Pretty much anywhere that you can find large bodies of water.
Have you ever seen a honey badger?
I was just thinking about saying that. Should I wait till tomorrow? Because I was talking about the honey badger with
Now we're talking, because these
who
are
was
some
it with?
big
Was
boys.
it with
How
JoJo?
did they get so big?
I saw a honey badger fight a lion. The lion didn't want none of that
Predators
motherfucker.
get big off of eating meat, like the leopards, hyenas, and lions. However, there are plenty of other animals that get even larger, and they don't eat any meat.
I swear, the lion said, "Why are you so serious, bro?"
Both outweighing even the largest lions. How about these two animals that we're focusing on today? The Cape buffalo
Hell
is
yeah.
twice the weight of a
They want all the smoke. All the fucking smoke. Swear to God.
is an herbivore. Cape buffalo's diet consists primarily of grasses. If
Have
they
you guys seen honey badgers?
sweet, they deteriorate rapidly. It's the main
The
reason
Mandy or
they
Dave have seen
They spend much of their time throughout the day grazing.
I think when they're getting born, somebody just randomly kicks them in the nuts just to make sure they're pissed off for the rest of their life.
If you're not familiar with cod, it doesn't sound so pretty, and you'd never want to order it at a restaurant. Many bovids will.
All right. I mean, good night. We'll probably
Watch
end
it
this
run in
soon.
slow motion. It's pretty badass. Look, it runs all over the place.
Oh, you
Whoa,
never know.
watch out, says that bird. Ew, it's got a snake. Oh, it's chasing a jackal. Oh my gosh. Oh, the honey badgers are just crazy. The honey badger has been referred to by the Guinness Book of World Records as the most fearless animal in all of the animal kingdom. It really doesn't give a shit.
My balls are this big!
It's hungry. Ew, what's that in its mouth? Oh, it's got a cobra. Oh, it runs backwards. Now watch this. Look, a snake's up in the tree. Honey badger don't care. Honey badger don't give a shit. It just takes what it wants. Whenever it's hungry, it just ew, and it eats snakes. Oh my god, watch it dig. Look at that digging. The honey badger is really pretty badass. They have no regard for any other animal whatsoever. Look, it's just grunting and ew, eating snakes. Ew, what's that, a mouse? Oh, that's nasty. Oh, they're so
That's
nasty.
not a honey badger.
Ooh, look,
That's
it's chasing things and eating them. The honey badgers have a fairly long body, but a distinctly thick set, broad shoulders, and, you know, their skin is loose, allowing them to move about freely, and they twist around. Now look, here's a house full of bees. You think the honey badger cares? It doesn't give a shit.
Nope,
It
it
goes
don't
right
give a
into the
shit.
house of bees to get some larvae. How disgusting is that? It
Oh,
eats
yeah.
larvae. Ew, that's so nasty. But look, the honey badger doesn't care. It's getting
Sounds like a
stung like
cheap date to
1,000
me.
times. It doesn't give a shit. It's hungry. It doesn't care about being stung by bees. Nothing can stop the honey badger when it's hungry. Oh, what a crazy fuck. Look. Ew, it's eating larvae. That's disgusting. There it is, running in slow motion again. See? Now, what's interesting is that other animals, like these birds here, they just like to wait around until the honey badger's done eating, and then it swoops in to pick up the scraps. It says, you do all the work for us, honey badger, and we'll just eat whatever you find. How's that? What do you say, stupid? Look at this bird. Thanks for the treat, stupid. Hey, come back here, says the honey badger. Birds don't care. And you know what? The jackals do it too. Look at these little dogs. They're like, thanks, stupid. Thanks for the mouse. See you later. The honey badger does all the work while these other animals just pick up the scraps. At nighttime, the honey badger goes hunting because it's hungry. Look, here comes a fierce battle between a king cobra and a honey badger. I wonder what'll happen. Look at this. There's the honey badger just eating a mouse. And then look, get away from me, says the snake. Get away from me. Honey badger don't care. Honey badger smacks the shit out of it. The snake comes back and it lashes right at the honey badger. Oh, little does the honey badger know, FYI, it's been stung. It's been bitten by the snake, so while it's eating the snake, ew, that's disgusting. Meanwhile, the poisonous venom is seeping through the honey badger's body, and it passes out. Look at that sleepy fuck. Now, the honey badger's just going to pass out for a
But
few
it will
minutes,
get back up.
and then it's going to get right back up and start eating all over again, because it's a hungry little bastard. Look at this. Like nothing happened. The honey badger gets right back up and continues eating the cobra. How disgusting.
That's really,
And of course, what does the honey badger have to do for the next 2
they
weeks?
just like fall asleep
Cobra,
or they get bit
the honey
by
badger.
cobras.
That what? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I said, they don't even like it makes them just tired and weak and lethargic for a little bit, and then they'll come back to life. Like they've evolved some sort of body thing that makes the cobra's bite basically nothing.
This guy's crazy.
It's evolution.
Badger is all about. It would be a random clip filmed somewhere in Africa. In the video, our little hero is caught in the deadly grip of a massive python. At first glance, it seems like this might be the end for the honey badger. It's wrapped up tight, and it looks like the snake is ready to swallow it whole. But the honey badger doesn't give up. It struggles and fights to break free, which is already impressive, since a python's muscles are usually strong enough to crush the heart or lungs of its prey within moments. Meanwhile, we see a jackal nearby, clearly eyeing a meal. Whether it's the badger or the snake, it doesn't seem to care. Maybe the jackal distracts the python for a split second. Or maybe the badger somehow manages to loosen the grip on its own. Either way, the honey badger breaks free. What does it do next? Does it run away? Not a chance. It shakes off the shock and immediately attacks the python, biting it over and over until the snake is dead. Then it scares off the jackals, drags the snake into the bushes, and sits down to enjoy its well-earned dinner. Here's another wild clip. 2 honey badgers are being released into the wild while a group of people, including cameramen and sound techs, gather around to watch. As soon as the gate opens, the badgers rush out. But before heading off, they make it clear they're not afraid to fight for their freedom. It's like they're saying, "Don't even think about chasing us. We'll make it impossible for you." The honey badger's message is simple. It doesn't matter how big you are. Leave me alone, or I'll fight back. Let's start with the basics. Honey badgers aren't very big. They're about the size of a house cat, but in the wild, they have to deal with predators much larger than themselves. Lions, hyenas, leopards, wild dogs, and all the other dangers of the African wilderness. Honey badgers are mostly found in Africa, where survival is no easy task. Every day, they face the risk of becoming a bigger predator's meal. On top of that, they have to deal with venomous snakes and scorpions. In short, life among Africa's top predators is tough, especially when you're small. To survive, the honey badger uses every advantage it has and backs it up with some cleverness. They say the best defense is a good offense, and honey badgers live by this rule. Here's a clip of an African lion, the king of the savannah, spotting what it thinks is an easy meal. A small animal it can quickly catch and eat. But unlucky for the lion, that small animal happens to be a honey badger. Instead of running away, the badger turns around and charges at the lion. This kind of reaction leaves big predators confused. They're not used to prey that fights back. Usually, animals panic and run, which only encourages predators to chase them. But when the prey attacks, predators think twice. They wonder if the prey has poison, sharp spikes, or some other deadly trick. So, what about honey badgers? Do they have a secret weapon? Their fearlessness isn't just about being crazy. It's backed by some impressive natural defenses. One of the most unique features of the honey badger is its thick, tough skin, especially around its neck and back. This skin can be up to 8 millimeters thick, and combined with dense, coarse fur, works like a bulletproof vest. People say a honey badger's skin is so tough, it can resist blows from spears or even machetes. Check out this video. Here, a honey badger goes head-to-head with a porcupine. Most animals would think twice before messing with those sharp quills, but not the honey badger. Even when the porcupine charges with its spikes raised, the badger doesn't back down. It's almost as if the quills don't bother it at all. But their battle might go deeper than it seems, as shown in this photo. What happened here? Did the porcupine survive? We'll never know for sure. The skin of this animal isn't just thick and tough. It's also lined with a layer of fat underneath. This makes it loose and flexible on its body. Because of this unique design, when a honey badger is grabbed by the neck by a leopard or a lion, it can twist and wriggle its way out of the predator's jaws and launch a counterattack. Now let's dive into the origin of the honey badger's name. This creature absolutely loves honey, and with such a strong love for honey, the honey badger naturally has to be resistant to bee stings. First of all, bees have a hard time piercing its tough skin, which is covered with stiff fur. But even if they do manage to sting it, the honey badger seems to have a certain resistance to venom. This allows it to withstand the assault of angry bees much longer than most animals could. The honey badger is also surprisingly resistant to the venom of scorpions and snakes, even highly venomous ones like cobras or black mambas, both of which the honey badger actively hunts. Sometimes the potent venom does make its way into the honey badger's bloodstream. For an animal of its size, this should be fatal. Yet there have been documented cases where a honey badger, accidentally bitten during an attack on a cobra, fell into a short 1-hour nap. Afterward, it woke up, finished its meal, and carried on as if nothing had happened. Venom clearly isn't harmless to the honey badger, but its body seems to neutralize it quickly. One theory suggests this resistance could stem from the fact that young honey badgers are exposed to toxins early in life. They are even fed venomous animals as part of their diet. But the honey badger's defense mechanisms don't stop at thick skin and venom resistance. It also comes equipped with a chemical weapon, similar to what a skunk uses. When threatened, the honey badger can release a foul-smelling substance aimed at its attacker. The stench is so powerful that it often discourages predators from pursuing their attack. Interestingly, this chemical weapon might also have another use. Some researchers believe the smell calms bees when the honey badger raids wild beehives, making it easier for the animal to steal its sweet prize. The honey badger's coloring even resembles that of a skunk. These bold, contrasting black and white patterns are often nature's way of sending a clear warning to potential predators. Stay away. Such striking colors are easy to remember, and if a predator has an unpleasant encounter with the honey badger, it's likely to avoid anything resembling it in the future. One of the honey badger's most impressive assets is its incredibly long and strong claws. These claws are perfect for digging into the ground and raiding wild beehives. But they're not just for finding food. They're also highly effective weapons during fights with larger animals. Another weapon in the honey badger's arsenal is its powerful jaws, capable of crushing even the tough shell of a turtle. But there's one more thing we need to add to the honey badger's impressive arsenal. Something easy to overlook, but arguably the most important of all: its cunning and intelligence. Researchers who have studied these animals, along with those who work with them in wildlife rehabilitation centers, all agree. The honey badger demonstrates a remarkable ability to solve problems and even use tools. Simply put, it's incredibly smart. In this clip, you can see one using a container to climb and reach food. And that's just one of many examples of the honey badger's creativity that researchers have observed. When we put all of this together, you get a picture of a small but well-armed and, most importantly, clever and intelligent animal. There are countless videos online showcasing the honey badger's courage. And those are usually the ones that go viral. But believe me, there are also plenty of clips showing the honey badger failing.
Okay, like when you try to change the page to a different page, you know, like when you have multiple browsers open, you try to switch it over using the touch screen, and it goes too far, or doesn't go far enough, or just doesn't even do it, and it's pissing me off. That's what it's
Gotcha.
What's up?
Let's see. She was talking about with catching the snake.
today's adventure, we are leaving South Florida, where Burmese pythons call home, and heading to Puerto Rico, where reticulated pythons call home. Let's see what we can find. Those are sharp teeth. Okay, everyone, we gotta make this fast because we gotta get back in the car and look for snakes because we're in Puerto Rico and we already got our second baby retic. We've been road cruising for like 3 minutes.
Is that Mr. Beast from that we had at home?
We gotta hurry up.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Mr. Beast? Yeah, you know, when the parents said we have Mr. Beast at home, you know, they have a cheap version at home.
Okay, so we're finally at a nice place.
Yeah, no, that's maybe.
Was not great. Animal-wise, it was okay.
Yeah.
That was good.
We got a retic right as we got here, and then everything just went to crap. Our first day, we actually ended up kind of getting kicked out of our first day.
Yeah, they're not for reasons, man. No, I'm not seeing it.
I almost said on the storm. Debbie came to Florida, kind of flooded the yard. We didn't know if we were going to make the trip. Our flight was delayed by 3 hours. Then the car took extra long. And then by the time we were all done, we got to our Airbnb. I am a little bit bougie, but I can handle being a little, like, grungy. It was not cute. It was dirty. It was in a busy town. It was not good.
There was cockroaches all over it.
Yeah.
When we went to go take a shower, the shower immediately
Hey,
backed up and
that's
filled up,
protein,
and
bro.
then the water completely shut off, and it was a mess. So we're in this beautiful, perfect little place. It's awesome. It's all we need. A little room. Got our workstation.
We have a toilet.
The toilet. Look, it's perfect. We love it. So this is like just the perfect room.
And guess what? There's a new storm brewing in
Yes, there's another storm coming.
So we're not sure if we're going to get cut short on this trip or if we're going to be stuck here on this trip.
See,
Either way, we gotta
real
go home
Florida
and get
people would
animals.
not be that happy that a storm is coming.
Let's get going. Hey, buddy.
We're more like we're ready to die, and we're just like, hey, it is what it is.
I will say it's pretty scary. Like, I like Puerto Rico. I'm not
They are
complaining
very
about that.
scary.
But they don't have driving rules. There's a red light. I don't care. Let's go through it. Stop sign where? I don't. Who cares about that?
We love the Puerto Rican people. You guys are awesome. You're like the friendliest people on earth. But I will say, I think you're the only place we've been that has worse drivers in Florida. You guys are crazy.
It just rained. It's a beautiful day.
So they're like the kings of bad driving in Florida? That's awesome.
We're going to a place that we believe.
That sounds like Georgia. That totally sounds like Georgia.
They just pull out. They just pull out and stop. Reticulated pythons. And we also believe that, oh, they're doing it again. What we learned from our first trip and being back here on the ground and putting in more research, it seems that the reticulated python population is dependent upon the human population because there are no native mammals in Puerto Rico aside from bats.
What are the retics eating? Dogs. Stray dogs. There's lots of those. They call them satos here. I'm pronouncing that wrong. I already know that. They eat the stray cats. There's tons of those. They eat the chickens, the goats, all the livestock that people own. And then there's invasive, pigs, mongoose. There's really not a huge supply of wildlife like there is in Florida for the Burmese pythons. So the population doesn't seem as big, doesn't seem as sturdy, so it's harder to find them than I would say a Burmese python in Florida.
Because these towns border the mountains, we think that the retics may live behind the houses in the mountains and then come down through the streams and rivers, and that's how they travel, just like Burmese pythons in Florida travel through canals. We are using our experience snake hunting all other places, including our home in South Florida, where we've caught hundreds and hundreds of Burmese pythons, and we're going to use that information and knowledge to see how successful we can be hunting the reticulated pythons in Puerto Rico.
We are trying our best. We're going to see what we can do. We're going to see what we could find. What is our goal, Rhett?
I really want to catch an albino because there's color variations here, and we want to catch like a big one. So who knows?
We got a 10-footer last year, but it was so thin that it didn't even look
beefy. Big
But
beefy
none
one.
of
The reticulated pythons, they are not native to Puerto Rico. They're an invasive species, just like the Burmese python in Florida is an invasive species in Florida. They're actually both native to Southeast Asia. And the reason that these reticulated pythons do so good in Puerto Rico is because it's tropical, just like Southeast Asia.
But the reticulated pythons got here by a drug lord that kept them as pets. He was breeding them, and then I think he just let them go, right?
Yeah, he was a police officer and also part of the cartel. And when he got in trouble, he had all these like beautiful color morphs of reticulated pythons that he had been keeping and breeding. And then when he's about to get busted and he fled Puerto Rico, he released them out into the jungle.
I mean, why not?
right? And now, yeah, and now these pythons out here, they come in all different colors. That's because they started out as captive bred animals.
That's why they're so beautiful.
Expensive designer morphs. Even though you catch different colors in Puerto Rico, they are all wild bred animals. They are not recently released pets. So in this jungle, somewhere around us, are giant pythons.
I'm gonna try to find them, maybe get eaten by them, I'm not sure yet.
There's actually 3 documented cases currently of people being consumed by reticulated pythons.
Not here, but in Asia.
I'm gonna use you for retic bait. So the first thing we're doing tonight is we're meeting up with some friends and we're hiking this huge old Coliseum. This should be a great place to find some snakes. And it looks pretty sketchy and creepy, but let's check it out.
Does this remind you of the...
It reminds me of that one scary movie you watched. Look at this. This looks so good. Under here, there's gotta be snakes somewhere. Ah, here we go. Oh, where'd he go? Coquille. A coquille frog.
They always do this to me.
These are really big bats. This cute little booty.
What is this?
You're in this abandoned Coliseum with rat shit. And this is what you want to do?
Look at all the baby iguanas. Look at them, he's acting tough. And they're all over.
Hey, rat.
Got one.
Ooh! Oh,
This
no.
is like the only place we're getting them is right here on the roads in town. This is.
He's spicy.
I know he's crazy.
Oh, jeez, let him go.
All right, I got him. All right, get the bag, get the bag.
Okay, you cutie
He's slinging
pie.
everywhere.
Over the next several days, we hunted hard. We really covered ground. We hiked for endless hours and road cruised all over Puerto Rico. But we had no luck catching a large albino or a large adult retic. But I'm not going to complain. We did find several more baby retics. Oh, and we saw lots of adorable retic food. Even saw a cute little chihuahua roaming the streets that Rhett would not let me take home. We also encountered several other neat animals along the way, but still missing what we came here for.
Saw you plucking something. Oh yeah, Norops, cool. Oh, nice. Found another non-native species. Let's see if we get him in the light. There we go. The spectacle caiman from Central and South America.
Look at this big cane toe, he's huge! And look, he's giving me his poison.
Lick it. Looks like milk. There's a huge one. Hold him up next to you. No. That's definitely an owl. Look.
Ow, that's an owl.
Had a couple long nights of snake hunting. We're taking a break during the day before we go out to the river and stuff. We got to do some grocery shopping, some other stuff, run around town. We're exhausted, long nights, 5 a.m., back up early in the morning, back on these crazy streets. Over here, you walked right past them. So it's our last night in Puerto Rico. We met up with our friends again and we're exploring this closed down dam. This dam goes under a river. Now it's probably one of the dirtiest places we have ever looked for snakes. Brown stuff on the floor, that is actually bat guano. Do you like cockroaches? I've never seen so many cockroaches in my life. The smell of roaches is like overwhelming. It's thick, you can taste it. And you guys know Taylor's #1 fear is roaches. She's already raced through this dam and nearly to the other side just to get away from them. Once you get into the chamber, this kind of overwhelms your senses. You get blasted with this hot air as you're moving through. As you walk through here, I'm not gonna lie, it is a little sketchy, it's a little scary, and this is a really freaking creepy place. Look at that. Those pipes do not look like they're holding up. Listen, if one of these pipes burst, I'm pretty sure we would be in a lot of trouble.
Hey Diana, refresh your StreamYard. I want to see something. Because right now the audio sounds like it's possessed by a bunch of ghosts or monsters. So I'm going to see if it will vanish. Refresh your StreamYard. Am I the only one hearing that? Because there's some like crazy ass sounding wicked sounds coming out of some. Yeah, see, I don't hear it now. Yeah, I think your audio just. Yeah. Or
refresh.
Yeah. That's why I keep refreshing it a lot, because I keep hearing that echo or some distortion or something. So I refresh.
Extortion.
Well, that's the word. I think.
So small. It's actually quite hard to keep up with her.
That's what she said.
Little feats. The only thing I worry about is she does try and tackle a big
That's actually quite hard.
Are big enough to eat her. Tay.
Rotate. No, you wouldn't catch me
Tay, tell me
dead
you've already
going
caught
in there.
10. Tell me you've already caught 10. Nothing? I mean, look at this. If there's not retics here, there's no retics anywhere. Wouldn't it be like the coolest thing to spot a giant retic in here? Even if we don't get one this trip, guys, we're gonna come back until we get a big retic.
So just like in Florida, one of the ways to find retics and any snakes, but we're on the hunt for reticulated pythons, is road cruising. We just spend hours and hours road cruising.
I have a light. We've been hiking all freaking day. It's huge. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh wow. It's probably one of the biggest ones we've got so far. In the middle, like in front of somebody's house, we've been hunting forest and everything.
I think they've been hunting rabbits.
Neighborhood retic. Dude, these are big babies. They're like you're good. He's not gonna bite you. They haven't been biting. Look here. You're good.
You're biting.
Sorry. It's a really pretty one. That's, you know, the berms are bitey, but the retics are not.
I'm not used to it. I'll get him to bite you.
Don't get him to bite me. Here, open the bag. I don't want to get musk on. He's a real pretty one. Oh, he's biting.
No, Red, they're not biting me. Okay, Red told me to get out of the car. He found a retic. Where? Not a little guy. Come on. Red, that was disappointing.
I could only see his tail. I thought it was like a big one.
Wait, I'm coming back so I can film him.
He was going in the drain. Hold on, I'm gonna come up to you. Look,
Oh, he does have a little skunk tail. Oh, sorry. Oh, that's so cute.
It's not a calico?
Got Claire a new man. He's cute though. Even takes out the trash.
Wow, the standards were lower back then.
That came out of that garbage.
Really came out of the
Oh, it's a
garbage.
good size one.
Yeah, he's chunky.
Good size baby.
Car's coming. Come on, let's go.
Oh, big boys.
Mama,
Another one. So guys, this is crazy. Look, retic, neighborhood. They're all in the neighborhoods. Another juvenile. No! We wanted to find an albino alive this time. And we got another dead one. A bit more fresh. Looks like a yesterday's snake, maybe?
Yeah, you can't even skin it, damn it.
Yeah, I was hoping to at least get a skin. We really wanted to get an albino skin, but this one's a little icky. So there's albinos right here.
Okay guys, we're here in this beautiful river just down the street from where we caught all the retics. So we wanted to show you all the little babies, but in a pretty setting because it's ugly in town. Well, like ugly for snake scenery. So let's get them out. I already got bit, so Rhett is gonna be the guinea pig now. He can get bit.
I think we have 6 at least.
7?
No, we got 7, but we could only.
As everyone knows from
we
past
got
videos, we're bad at counting.
Here's 6 of the 7 reticulated pythons that we caught during our trip to Puerto Rico. The one we're going to show you next, it already nipped Tay.
already bit me on that finger. And now let's show you the beautiful snake. I mean, those guys are pretty too. The surprise that we did not find. Okay guys, so it's our last day here in Puerto Rico. Unfortunately, we didn't find any live albino reticulated pythons or any live like big adults, only babies, which is still exciting, I can't complain. But thankfully our friend Mark that's also here found an albino, lucky guy, hate him. And he was nice enough to let us borrow it just to show you guys how beautiful these snakes are. I mean, just look how gorgeous this albino is. This is an 8-foot male, so he actually is very long, but they're very thin snakes here just because there's not much food for them to like get beefy like the Burmese pythons in Florida. The conclusion is, it is true, they're like more around people and houses because what are they eating? The chickens, the livestock, the dogs, the cats. There's just not wild mammals in the pretty woods for them to eat. So it's very hard herping here. There's not much research done on these guys yet, so it's hard to really say the environmental impact on them. They obviously can compete with other native snakes here, even though there's not many, but with eating like the wild bats. We're not sure if they spread any diseases to the native snakes. That's just not known yet. That's definitely a possibility. It is such a pretty place here in Puerto Rico. We will be back next year to catch more. Hopefully our own live albino. We failed at the albinos and get that thing away. He wants to bite my boobs. We failed on albinos and we failed on getting ourselves a big girl. The biggest we've caught is about 10 feet or so. So we got an F on this school exam.
But you know what, guys? That's part of it. We'd rather not like fake things and pretend we caught other people's snakes. You come with us and we show you what we're actually doing, what we're actually finding, or maybe not finding. I mean, this is our consolation prize. We still got
stuff, but we are raw, we are real, we're natural, except those. But I hope you guys enjoyed it all, and we'll see you next video. Those are sharp teeth. Wow.
You should look up a nurse shark nest.
On today's adventure, we are leaving South Florida, where Burmese pythons call home, and heading to Puerto Rico, where reticulated pythons call home. Let's see what we can find. Those are sharp teeth.
Oh my god, I don't want to be in one of these. Which one do you want me to?
Oh, any of them. Whichever one looks coolest. Because I've probably been there. It's one of the ones near Florida. I just figure YouTube might have a video of somebody underwater that's just filming and stuff, you know? Yeah. It's badass, like you can see up from the top of the ocean or whatever to all the way to the bottom. It's crazy.
My shark's sleeping.
I thought sharks finished. Or, yeah, they had to swim and sleep at the same time. Right?
They're funny.
Number 6. This first video features a shark. You must have come across other videos where the people claim they were attacked by a shark. But this is different. The video begins with the shark in a safe distance doing nothing, just on a spot. And you wonder why. Then the shark begins to move. The tail rewinds and the head comes into the view. This shark has a knife right at the center of its head, and it is stuck deep. Other fishes swim around in solidarity. A few seconds after we see the knife, we see the scuba instructor stretching his hand toward the shark's head. He successfully removes the knife, and the cut is evidently deep.
Yeah, I think he had to unwedge that thing from its head.
Dolphins are cute, but what is not cute is a dolphin in distress. The video begins with the dolphin swimming right through the camera, and just below the position of the dolphin were
We're
some
gonna look for those
professional
videos.
divers.
Huh?
We're gonna look for those videos next.
The dolphin
That's what you'll
swims
find.
close
Yeah,
to
you'll
them,
find that for
then
sure.
heads up
It's out
toward
there
the
for
water's
sure, man.
surface and shows up again. Only this time, it gets closer to the divers. It hangs around them, waiting for them to notice that things were not right. This is when one of the divers noticed that the dolphin was having issues with its body fluidity. It was restricted from turning and swerving like usual. The diver swims closer to the dolphin and notices that a line has been cut in the dolphin's side fin. But it doesn't budge. The dolphin moves upward towards the lining of a moving boat and rubs its side to help get the line off. But it doesn't budge. It comes back to the divers and is patient to get the line off. Number 4. A group of divers from the Makana Maldives Travel Agency were leading a guided dive when they noticed a sea life in distress. At first, the whale shark is by itself, tending to the entanglement it was in when the divers notice and come to the rescue. They noticed that the whale shark sailing through the side of their ship had been cut into a huge nut of rope that went around its body and pectoral fins. They slowly approached the whale and began to cut into the rope. My God, what material was this rope? They keep going with the cut despite the thickness, and thankfully, the blue whale is calm all through. After a while, the rope comes off, thanks to the divers. Number 3. The humpback whale comes into view, nothing amiss. But as it swims forward, there is something following closely behind. It is cut between a large fishing net. The fishing net does not completely cover its full body, but it stays just enough to leave a part dragging behind. The part that drags is hooked to its fins and tails. The divers swoop up their knives and divide the duty. One of the divers stays by the side and the other stays at the tail end. They begin to strategically cut through the fishing net, and eventually, all part of it is gone. In happiness, the humpback whale gives one of the Samaritan divers a pat on the head with its tail and swims off happily. Number 2. These divers are in the water when one of the divers noticed that one sea animal was peculiar about coming very close. The animal keeps up with the act, and he begins to notice something strange with the shark. It looked like something was caught in its jawline. He beckons to his diving partner, and while the shark tries to swerve for the partner, the first diver notices the shark is gravely injured. A fishing hook is trapped in its jaw and has caused a deep scar on the head. They guide the shark in its frailty and pain to their boat, where the fishing hook is removed.
Well, that's nice.
The shark, afterwards, sinks to the bottom of the ocean, and they assume she is dead. 3 weeks later, they dive to the same spot, and they meet the same shark. They know it's the same because of the hook scar on her head. Number 1. This sperm whale gets help from a diver that has been following it for 10 years. The whale has a rope tied to the bottom of its jaw and its teeth. But what is worse is that the rope is tied to the bottom of the ocean. This rope must have restricted its ability to move, eat, or enjoy the fun of being a whale. The diver begins to snip at the rope, careful not to cut the whale's flesh in the act. He cuts steadily for 6 minutes. Then, the whale is forced to dive into the ocean deeper than he could follow. After a few minutes, the rope surrounding the whale's jaw resurfaces without the whale. This wraps it up today. Now you see that maybe these animals aren't as scary as we think them to be. Support Captain Drake by subscribing to this channel. Till next time, mate.
Alrighty. You ready to call it? I'm ready to call it. You ready to call it? Oh, you weren't even here. Charles.
Yeah.
I was just saying, you ready to call it? I'm ready to call it.
Well, you the boss. You ready to go?
Oh, there's your stream, bro?
Yeah, it's already the sun's out and everything else. You need to get to sleep and all that other shit. Everybody, thank you for coming in tonight and stuff. And maybe we'll see you in a couple of days or something like that, all right?
All right.
Kiss your butt, Diana.
Bye-bye.
Thanks.